Good morning. Xerxes, Bike, Sunrise Suppressor Turbo, Destroyer of Souls, Glitchy Cake, Craig, Griffin Box, welcome in, guys. Never have I been up this early on my Saturday. Well, technically it's Thursday here, so how the fuck are you 2 days in front? You mean Friday? Chilling and watch some Star Citizen, smoking a pork butt, and enjoying a coffee with Bailey's for creamer. Today is gonna be a good day. Holy shit. Might as well just end the stream and get round to that. Oh my god. Also, highly recommend Bailey's and coffee. It's so good. Welcome in, Rev. Sessions. I'm off Thursday, Friday from working. Saving for the Intimates. Alright. Might be Saturday due to work. That's true. It could be. The pork will be ready in 12 hours. Oh my god, it's gonna literally disintegrate. Drambuie and coffee. I'm never a fan of Drambuie, to be honest. I'm a fireball whiskey type of guy. Yeah, I got an empty bottle of rum chata here. Rum chata is really good. It's too easy to drink it though. Kahula in your coffee? Ugh. Might as well remove the coffee and just go fucking vodka and cream. Make a white Russian. Ice cold orange and mango juice. That is a good combo, actually. Add in some pineapple for some good enzymes for your gut, and you're on a winner. JD Black and Bailey's when you need that extra kick? Isn't that gonna curdle? Nah, maybe it wouldn't actually. Is this the test batch? No, it'll be a live batch. They'll hopefully have Evil tonight, an update for it. But I wouldn't even be able to show you even if I could. Or, no, I should say, I can't show you even if I wanted to. Sonar getting sued over copyright infringement on training data? Well, they're not getting my song. Yeah, it should be tonight is Evil patch. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Mike TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch and on YouTube. ! Live if you want to watch on YouTube, but obviously it will be in 720 and no music because, well, that's YouTube for you. Hope everyone's doing well. We are super early, chat. It's so hot outside. I was like, right, we're gonna just go live now, and yeah. It makes it so much easier. We can maybe finish early. But we've also got Inside Star Citizen today, so when that comes out, it's a different question, you know. AC on full? It is, actually. It is. The wolves are chilling. They'll be enjoying that lovely cool air. Or you'll be stuck. Interesting. Hey, Zarsty on YouTube. Welcome in, dude. Aye. Let me just see if there's any, like, videos we can watch just to start off the day. But yeah, we should be getting Evil patch tonight, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, it's only the salty make stuff. Ooh, I thought it would have been a bit more. Guess not. There's no memes either. Then you can talk about it tomorrow? Yeah. The funny thing is, I could stream Evil Catty. The problem is I can't show you the screen. I could talk you through it, but it'd be just so weird, you know? But yeah, you can talk about Evil Catty, you're just not allowed to show you. Which is like, it's so weird that they do that. Again, I personally think that they should just let everyone into Evil Catty, but I guess there's a reason, you know? I mean, it is a very unstable patch. Most people wouldn't like it anyway. You know? Wait, am I in the... Oh, it's not in the Star Citizen category. That would be a difficult one. Alright, give me a sec. There we go. Yeah, YouTube wasn't in Star Citizen. Whoops. Let's have a look. Upload date. Mike was saying a lot of server-wide crash to desktop. Yeah, it was pretty much that, yeah. Which is weird because when you're in your persistent hangar, it's meant to be a persistent hangar. Like, or an instant hangar or something like that. So it's kind of weird that that gets shut down when the main server goes down. But I guess that's how they've got it set up, right? Yeah, there's nothing, sadly. Kind of hoping there would be something, but doesn't look like it. It's quiet on all fronts. Boo. Boo, chat. Boo. Hey, Widowmaster. How you doing? It's either doing Dark and Darker as making a mobile game. All these VR games were shown yesterday as well. Some of them look quite interesting, but nothing that really catches my eye. There's like a Gundam VR game coming out, which does look actually pretty good. But after you played Alex on like Half-Life Alex, this can't play anything else. It just doesn't feel good. To be good to start in the hangar rather than catching. Yeah, I know. I'm a big believer on. I kind of feel like you should start in your hangar first instead of these easy habs, but I would imagine that will all change down the line anyway. You know. All right, let's load up the game. No, that's not the one I'm talking about. I know what you mean, Pox, the actual Gundam game, but let me show you this one quickly then. Where is it here? Because you're talking about the mixed reality Gundam game. I'm talking about... What was it called? Yeah, here we go. Talking about Mecha Force. This one. Mecha Force. This one here. So you're actually in the pilot chair. Obviously, like typical fashion with videos, they make it high speed movement so you can't really understand what the fuck is going on. Hopefully next week, Widowmaker. They did want to push it out to Vivocati very fast when they were talking about it when it was 0.2 and stuff, but I think it would be fine. Obviously, it has a Kickstarter there, but yeah, this one looks pretty cool for VR, but it's still like VR just looks so clunky all the time. Like, I just want that like hurry up with the neural stuff and get that over and done with. Yeah, I think definitely first wave will be next week, purely because Evocati wasn't that bad. Like it launched, you got in, blah 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 blah, and yeah, it did crash, but that's Evocati for you. They did warn us before we even played Evocati that it was going to crash, and they were only going to do 4 hours just to do these things, you know. So if tonight's patch for Evocati goes well, maybe Friday another patch, Tuesday another patch, and then maybe next weekend, PTU. Hopefully by the end of July out, I would imagine, or halfway through July. I mean, to be fair, if they can just fix up 1 or 2 issues, it'd be fine. Check out Underdogs, it's pretty fun. It's another arena-style VR game though. That's the problem with VR right now, is that it's just so limited. And I get very bored on looking at, you know what I mean, like, with our graphics of our games today, everyone just sort of builds these VR games on, like, the shittest looking fucking graphics for some reason. It's just like, Again, once you played Half-Life Alyx on VR, it's very, very difficult to play other games after that, because it's so good. High fidelity graphics, amazing gameplay, good gun control, everything. And it's just fun. Lasts about, what, 6 hours, something like that? And then when you play any other VR game, you're just like, this is shit. Absolutely fucking trash. So mobile VR chips are very low res? Yeah, I know. Sad times though. I mean, there are games, there's like, I play VTOL VR when I get a chance, and it's absolutely incredible. It doesn't have the best graphics, but the gameplay of flying is so good. Now, if you were to get the graphics up to level of DCS in that game, oh my god, it'd be amazing. But then you would just go and play DCS in VR. You know what I mean? It's so difficult, man. I just hope, like, because I turned 42 this year, I hope I live long enough to see that sort of, like, Oasis type VR gaming, you know what I mean? That would be sick. Even if I'm, like, a crusty 80-year-old, you know, just fucking dribbling out of my mouth, plug me in, and if it kills me, it kills me, you know? VR movies as well, yeah. Yeah, Blade and Sorcery. There's another one, like a zombie game that's coming out, and it's just like that. It's so janky, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's fine. By the time I'm 50, I'll still be able to stick myself in VR. Well, did you see the review of the guy who had the first chip? Critical. Very interesting stuff, if anybody hasn't seen that. Basically, the guy that they put the first chip into is obviously somebody who's disabled, you know, pretty disabled, right? And the dude is literally saying that in video games, it's like he's got a fucking aimbot now. Like he's that fast in being able to aim with his brain that it's just like, ugh. Alright, well, it's time for me to quit playing video games unless I've got a fucking chip in my head. Again, fair play. The dude can now play video games as being somebody who's disabled. So he's like paralyzed, like super paralyzed, where you've got to have straws and stuff to do things. But with the chip, he's able, and once it's configured, he's able to play video games with his brain. That's fucking insane, man. Didn't he say he was just lying there and playing Sylvie with his freaky mind? Yeah. Because again, he's like, see if I... Goes here. First, like, it's literally this dude. So, full wheelchair bound and all that jazz. So, it's fucking cool that he's now able to play fucking video games without, like, needing so much fucking hardware and stuff like that. He was on Rogan, yeah. I think it's fucking awesome. Again, like, yeah, it's kind of like, well, there's now no way I can compete against that guy, but to be honest, I'm more happy that somebody like that can play video games and have fun. That's more important to me than beating somebody, you know? Yeah, but to be fair, the guy, you know, is in the state where it was like a fucking, you know, I mean, what was he doing with his life, you know, blah blah blah. When you're in that state, right? I would take the gamble as well, man. If you think about it, right?
Welcome.
Yeah, he's in so many words, almost in a vegetable state. So fuck yeah, if you're able to do fucking crazy things, now the dude can literally play with a bit of configuration, he can play video games again. And now be able to like turn on Hoovers and remotes and TVs and shit like that. I mean, it's fucking awesome that somebody in that state can have their life back, you know? Thank you, Bank. Appreciate that, dude. So, really cool stuff. Would I get it? I would only ever get something like that if it was literally a 99.9 fucking % chance that it works and stuff like that, you know? Because I don't give a shit about having an aimbot skill in a video game. What's more important to me is being able to go and do stuff with my dogs, so... You know. But if I was in that same person state, yeah. I'd make sure my dogs are safe, and then I'd fucking slap myself down for that surgery if it was free. And then plug me into a goddamn fucking Gundam. I'll take on the kaiju. I replaced my legs with tank tracks. Dude, like, you know the funny thing is, if like, a lot of people were like, oh no, just fucking, like, end me kind of thing if I was in a state. If I was absolutely mangled up, like, obviously the story of Robocop, and it was to get that sort of situation, I'd fucking be fine with that shit, you know?
Engines online.
But yeah, very, very cool. Obviously, the dude now is literally better than Shroud in FPS video games, but from going from a vegetable state to being able to play video games, I think it's pretty cool. The question is, how far down the crazy rabbit hole does it go?
Landing gear raised.
Imagine how fast you can make him compete with the speed of those threads. Improvised adaptive come. True. How you doing now? Again, I can't remember the name of the FPS or streamer, but he's literally paralyzed head down. And he plays FPS games like Warzone, PUBG with like a little lever with his mouth, and has like little whistles, and it's like got connected to eye sensors and stuff like that. And the dude fucking slaps people in FPS. Obviously not like on the level of Shroud, but would be the Shroud of disabled gamers if you think about it. And now you've got this person with the chip in the back of the head that's literally even crazier. And I think it's really fucking cool, to be honest. Come on. Go. I just wonder how long it'll take until it's like more people will get it done, right? It's full game critical. So the downside is obviously he requires somebody to set up a video game for him. But once the controls of the chip are matched to the game, then the dude can play the game, right? But it's mouse control, keyboard, you know what I mean? So like if you were playing a game like Star Citizen, you would have to painstakingly get somebody to go through and set up the controls, or they have to design it where the chip has the ability to access keyboard and mouse control on a PC and then apply those controls, you know what I mean? You're able to control Windows like you do with your hands, basically. And I don't know if it's at that level yet, or maybe it is. But I remember with the Rogan show, the guy was saying he required somebody to set up a game for him so he could use his mind, basically. So I don't think it's just ready at the level where you can like just sit there and download a brand new game and stuff. Played this game in a while. Some days it does look like that, and other days it's like, okay, I can see the end of the tunnel. But most of the time it's just another day in the office. The Doom game does look interesting, but I'm skeptical at that because of who the company is running the game. The idea sounds good of Dune as a sandbox, but yeah, it's Funcom. And Funcom ain't got the best of track records, that's for sure. That's what I mean. What control does the setup allow access? Maybe there's a maximum key. Well, I don't think there would be a maximum key limit. It would only be like what we have as a keyboard if you think about it. And if you remember, a lot of keyboards have hidden keys that allow you to go from F12 to F24. So, yeah, the dude would have access to all that depending on how it's set up. There wouldn't be any limitations. There's not like, oh, you get only 5 keys with your brain, for example.
Water fuel is at 75%.
You gotta remember that we can quantify certain things and... Again, it would just be... I think it would only be limitation of what you allow that person to do, right? Also, what the brain can handle, because it's not like you can plug the dude into the internet and he can fucking... His eyes start flickering as he downloads every fucking porn video on the planet, right? You've only got the ability to use the motors of the brain to basically control things. Maybe we could hijack his brain and farm Bitcoin with it. That's Elon Musk's plan all along. He's wanting a bit farm. He's just gonna have these guys be like, yeah, I'll give you the free surgery. Here you go. Here's the free implant. And they're just like that, drooling out the fucking side of the mouth. Download Bitcoin, you know what I mean? That was Elon's ploy all along. No, I don't think it'd be like that. Like big gerbils, yeah. Instead of like a room full of servers or like GPUs, all you see is these guys in wheelchairs lined up with aircon and a fucking cable into the back of their heads. Like, fucking nurse comes along with a straw and that's it. That's a horrible thing to look at. But I mean, hey, shit, it's like the Matrix. The Matrix literally had us in fucking test tubes being batteries. Who's to say we've not got sick people on this planet that turn people into fucking Bitcoin farmers? What about using the brain chip to control recently dead bodies, cyber zombies? The thing is, like, again, you can... The imagination of where this would go can actually go pretty crazy. But then there's all the bullshit of, you know what I mean, like where some people are like, we only use 10% of our brains. This is a load of shit. We roughly use about 80 to 90% of our brains, and there's not much down on the cortex that is left.
Quantum drive.
You know, and stuff with like higher IQ and being able to actually like store more things in their memory and blah 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 blah, you know what I mean? So most people don't even use 1%. That's a load of shit. It's an absolute load of shit, dude.
Quantum drive.
If you were using 1%, you wouldn't even be fucking functioning, dude. 1% of your brain, you're not even being able to breathe and do all these things, so... It's a load of fucking garbage when somebody's like, we only use 10% of our brains. The other drivers on the road rushing around are about 1%, maybe. Again, you would be an absolute gerbil of a coma victim at 1% of your brain output. Oh, hello. Only vegetables use at least 5% of their brains? Yeah. 1%, you're practically dead at that point. I've got a moderator dog, then sure, but unless you're a subscriber, you can't post.
Check fire.
Ooh.
Check fire. Check fire. Warning. Weapon system overheating. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Quite fancy playing this chains game. You gotta have 4 people to play it. It's like only up or whatever it's called.
Warning.
And yeah, it looks pretty badass. You got to have 4 people coordinated to get to the end. Looks kind of trolly. But if like one person falls off kind of stuff, you can pull them back up, which is kind of cool. Chain together, that's it. Yeah. It does look pretty fun. Oh, here we go. Let's get our shields and flares up, boys. Asulin! got no shields though. Let's hold. Is it just freaking out? It's moving slow though. It is at warpable height, so it's holding. I'm not gonna fire. It's trying to burn up though. It's turning now. That's it aligning to warp though.
Lock.
Again, we're not gonna push because we're at 17 fires and it can warp instantly. But it's rolling around. We might catch it now. Yep. Maybe. Ooh. Now it's burning.
Lock.
It's going max speed now. It's like 28 off. Where the fuck is it going? Now we gotta find the location again. If only we had different markers. Alright, let's bounce to makers and then we'll come back.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ascot? Yeah, I've seen that. It's like, again, there's so many of these games. There's like that, what's the other one that's out? There's just so many of them. Like, I just can't be bothered with those games anymore. Was it a bit better than Valheim? Remember the shield emitter CIG had on the release view? Did they scrap that? Yeah. It's normally how it goes though. Soft dev caterpillar. Corsair badly damaged. Corsair looks like it's getting shot though by something. Or the shield is damaged enough where it's not regenerating.
Check fire.
Cleaning up one server at a time. At least in 324, this ship and the Firebird are fixed in atmosphere. No more spinning around. Alright, let's quickly go back to wrap. Village management? Okay, that's a bit cooler then, I suppose. Now I gotta find it in all this loveliness. Cause heaven forbid it's just different icon, right? We can bounce the pickers quickly first. Check that out.
Quantum drive is now on.
The weakest link? I don't really watch that. That program just always fucking annoys me at how stupid people are at banking money. Especially in the, there's one round in the weakest link where every question answered is the same as answering 5 questions in a row, yet people keep holding off banking for some reason.
Quantum drive.
Should be answer a question, bank, answer a question, bank, answer, you know, a question, bank. But they're like, 3 questions later, bank or fail to bank, and it's like, you fucking dumb motherfuckers, like, missing so much money for stupidity. Another Hercules. Man, the server has a lot. Oh! Sneaky son of a bitch! Surprise!
Weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Oh yeah! Stealth Hornet engaged. I also sit with my shields off outside a fucking location. Hey Matoka, how you doing?
Warning.
I'm gonna
Weapon
shoot the
system
quantum
overheating.
drive.
Check fire. Check fire. Warning. Weapon system overheating. Check fire.
This one's actually on the server. I wonder if that Hornet was protecting it then.
Warning. Weapon system overheating. Check fire.
Not that I would be able to scan it down anyway.
Warning. Weapon system overheating. Check fire.
But that Hornet had a player in it.
Warning.
Weird that it just sat there with shields offline,
Check
but...
fire. Check fire.
Let's pop this.
Warning. Weapon system overheating.
Ain't empty though. Oh wait. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh wait. Yeah, that's just the weird structure. From in there, I thought it was a lot of little boxes, but no. Alright, let's go and rearm quickly. Take this one up here. It is. We need to talk.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh dear.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Looking forward to Inside Star Citizen though. Last week's was really, really good.
Is now up.
Like the format, most and foremost. Kind of cool if we got like upcoming ships or something, or a bit more on the Zeus actually for 4.0. That would be dope. Just 5 more years. I know. It's alright. I'll be 50 by the time this game comes out. The craziest thing is though, if CIG don't hurry up, that AI, the way AI makes games and the stuff NVIDIA are building that makes games, you might find that in 5 years time, AI can build a game like Star Citizen faster than CIG can. And look and feel better, you know? Because AI tech is insane for games right now. AI will make TV shows? Yeah. Morno, do you have advice on how to manage ESP and pilot VJoy? That is just personal shit, dude. I also don't use VJoy because I use joysticks. And ESP is just literally fucking get in game, go and do like Squadron or Vandal or Pirate Swarm and just fuck about for like 30 minutes to an hour until you figure out what you like. However, in 3.24 there's new changes coming where they're bringing the circle dampening back.
Quantum drive is now off.
So fuck knows what that's gonna be like. More shit on more shit. You know the craziest thing is CIG should have just taken 322 and added like no back strafe and fucking a nav toggle and that's it. It would have probably actually worked. But no, we're going the weird way around the circle again. And give me a goddamn location. Ugh. Oh, I hate this so much. New map system still can't determine where locations are. Doesn't want to calibrate either. Routine unavailable. There we go. Now it's fucking slow. I need the guy with the chip in the back of his head to be my fucking QT navigator. Don't forget night vision scopes. I'll just use restream, like. Oh wow, we got night vision scopes. Yeah, I'll just restream. Simple, easy. CIG green light it. Saying that though, I don't even have like night vision. I've got this shit. I worked out that my eyes can see massively under the spectrum of like different color. This purple pink is really like vibrant on my eyes for some reason. And then it's like just in between the red and blue spectrum, so that must be where my eyes are at the highest. Yeah, the scopes are just for FPS weapons. The Salty was saying that when you have those on, you scope a lot faster, which is... Oh my god, the Sulin did come back, guys. No! Me Sulin! Poor Sulin! It ran away! Oh, whoops. Press wrong button there. And the dude has left it in fucking either nav mode or whatever.
Check fire.
God damn it. Poor Sulin. Guess that'll be that on this server, because this one's really quiet as well. I swear, like, CIG are gonna have to do something to get OG Jumptown back or something. Just turn OG Jumptown on. No joke. You've got to bring stuff and you make a shit ton of money, right? Wipe everyone. You gotta bring medical supplies. And then just, yeah. You get the money payout, basically. And especially with the new cargo stuff, for example, you've then got to load it yourself. Be fucking sick, man. Can't wait for 324. So many people are gonna cry, though. And it's gonna be glorious. Gonna dine in a fine wine. Oh no, I've got to spend an hour to load the boxes because the auto is 4 hours. Oh, it's so good. I love that shit with Salty Mike's videos. Yeah. Again, 4 hours is a little crazy. I would agree on that. If it takes you 15 minutes, it should automatically should be 30 minutes. If it takes you an hour manually, it should be 2 hours automatically. That's the way I see it. Even more people will cry when they introduce it. I'm putting the fires out in your ship! Running around like that. Fucking hell. I can't wait for these memes, man. I mean, pirates have been having to load their cargo. It's only fair, right? I agree completely. No more auto RMC. However, I hope the RMC goes up, though, because of it. If you're having to automatically do it or manually do it, I think the money from RMC should be a lot more than it is right now. Imagine doing cargo deliveries and not sorting your cargo in deliver order. Again, it'll be very interesting to see how the community reacts to it. I'm doing my Iron Fuzz. Welcome in, Chief. They should stop selling RMC at NBC shops and up the prices. Yep, that would be cool. Again, if you are somebody who's doing cargo and that's your thing, and you spend more than an hour loading the cargo, when you are like, say 30 minutes to load it, 30 minutes to unload it, I think you should be making a decent amount of money. So if we're able to make like 1 million of bounty hunting an hour, I think that should be fair for one run of cargo, right? But we'll see what CIG do about it. Yeah, they'll definitely change like the hull E and stuff like that. Maybe like, for example, if you dock at a facility, like a station, you get faster unloading or something like that, right? Because you're at the risk of being shot at? Maybe. Yeah, I do Iron Fuzz, yeah. I literally fly in this game just like a jet fighter would. The difference is obviously my left joystick is the throttle. So left is forward, backwards, up, down, left, right. My pedals are yaw, and my joystick that's in the middle between my legs is roll and pitch. So just remember, whenever you die to me in PvP and you're sweated out of your mind, you lost to somebody using their feet aiming. I wouldn't recommend it. There's a lot of other better ways of playing Star Citizen, but from playing DCS and IL-2 and stuff like that, I just can't. I've tried so many other ways. The only other way I found to be fun in the game was in Shadow Moses. There's a guy called Spear, and I tried his method of flight, and it's actually really, really good for me for PvP. The problem is I can't fly in atmosphere with it very well because, again, my brain wants to do other things, so I had to go back, you know. But with how the changes are in like the current tuning of IFCS and stuff, I can aim actually very, very well with my feet. And who is playing with his joystick between legs? Well, that's what I'm constantly doing. I'll actually have it set right here. You can see maybe the tip. Look, wiggle, 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 wiggle. There you go. Just the tip. I know it's just a little bit shiny and red. You can just sort of see it just slightly here. Do you know of Shadow Moses' triumph over the Idris that was found in deep space yesterday? I don't know. You'd have to ask Shadow Moses.
Quantum drive is now off.
Their Discord literally fucking bounces with new things so much that I just put it on all mute. Is the game worth to play in 1080p? Yeah, of course. It's not like you're gonna try and do it in 4060, right?
Quantum drive is now
1080p is still a respectable resolution. Obviously, like, the standard now for gaming is 144p. But yeah, 1080 is just good, just as good. If you can, try and push it to 14440. Getting a 14440 monitor these days at like 100 hertz is only like $100. So, really, really good to what we used to have.
drive is now off.
I tried to use pedals in this game, but I'm a pilot and I'm still confusing me because the pedals are for directional control on the ground.
Quantum drive is now off.
Feels in real life.
Quantum drive is
Yep.
now off.
Again, I can't fly. Oh, you lucky motherfucker. I can't fly any other way, sadly. So again, like for me, this is my yaw on my pedals as I can do this movement. I can't fly any other way, sadly. I've tried so many times to try and change it, but no. And when I move the right joystick in between my legs like I would for DCS, my aim has gone up a lot better because of it. Because I'm just now basically barely moving anything. Ooh, caterpillar. Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to shoot that, but something else did warp in, maybe. Have a little look around whilst I'm safe here. The caterpillar's going there. Yeah, there's something here. Nah, so many. Like, this is why I hate all the abandoned ships. It's just a clusterfuck of information.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, you getting a system to play this game? Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, if you don't have a system for this, look at like MSI 14440 monitors.
Landing complete.
Instead of 1080, because if you're going for anything like a 20 series or up to a 40 series, you'll easily be able to do 14440. in any game, you know what I mean? So it all depends on what you're actually spending on the PC. Like basically your GPU, right? KFC is on the way? I wish, man. I could go for a bucket right now. Oof. Even with a little side strafe at the end, we still managed to be on point. That's classified? Yep, there we go. Ironheart would be able to tell you. Ironheart is Shadow Moses. OPSEC. Dude, standing in OPSEC, man. I just couldn't be bothered to go through like 300 fucking messages. And obviously a lot has been deleted as well.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So I'm guessing they fucking killed it, to be fair. They need to sort the AFK ships out as soon as possible. They do before server meshing comes in, 100%. 100%. Or it's going to be, instead of like 5 to 10 ships sitting outside the hangar, it's going to be 20 to 30. Christmas is a good time to get a PC, but I would always recommend November for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, if that's what we still call them these days. I think there should be... CIG should set up a system where when people leave ships outside a station, abandoned, that the game automatically allows you to salvage them and gives a player like triple the amount of money if you salvage these ships outside a station, for example, within the Armistice zone. That would be a really, really cool thing, because then you could have people just literally sitting at the station waiting for this to happen and just cleaning it up and getting paid mega money for it. If they're not going to do like a culling thing, basically. Prime Day is July 16th, 17th, might have deals, yeah, but the, Sid said, don't have good enough system for this game, we'll try to build one this Christmas. November, I would always recommend over Christmas, because you can get like $1,000 PC for like $600-700 by getting all the deals. Exactly, Ironheart, yeah, exactly. Let everyone talk about it. We were chasing you from Hurston to Crusader. What took you so long? I was literally sitting at Hurston for fucking half an hour. I flew back to find a Dallas server. What took you so long? I'm just in a little hornita. We'll look into as well. Yeah, definitely. So for example, I remember one year I bought like RAM of Amazon on Black Friday, and it was a huge amount. I logged in 1 minute before I chased you. Well. See, the thing is, I don't know these things, right? I only left the server because there's nothing happening. I kind of wish that it used to be like, say down here, I wish this would flash to let you know that somebody's chasing you, right? It used to do that back in the day, like 3-4, 3-5 kind of stuff. This, or it was in the top right corner, would actually flash to let you know when somebody's chasing. Because I can be just flying around going, well, nobody's interested in my bounty. Like, again, for me, I don't give a shit about going to jail. It's just content. But I'm not going to stay on a server if, like, it's completely dead. It'd be kind of cool. Or another way they could do it is, like, say, for example, you're Crime 5 and somebody comes after your bounty. You get a bounty to kill the player chasing you. And that would be amazing, right? But for that to happen, they have to make it where, as a bounty hunter, you get to like it would say down here blue 5, like bounty hunter 5. And if you chase then a criminal 5, they get a mission from like Ruto or something to kill you, and they get the money if they kill you. It would be really fucking cool gameplay. Because then it'd be like, alright, where's the person chasing me, you know? A party member was like, chase him. I buy my GPU 3080 for 400 euros from a crypto miner. Keep on his test. When did you buy that? Because you can get a 4060 for like 320, 340 bucks right now. Because we got one gifted to the channel by Penguin Plays, and they're like a 4060 is only like 320, 340 bucks right now. Let me actually have a look. Actually, we'll do Amazon. Do 4060 MSI. Let's have a look. Yeah, here you go. £269 for a Ventus 2 times. 4060 Ti, £349 if you wanted to go that level. That's the Ti Gaming 16GB. Yeah, so the 16GB one, 479, and that's the Ti. That's the one I've got here. This one, £312 right now. That's actually a really good deal for MSI. Is there 40? Let's have a look. Where are they at coming in now? Yeah. Again, it depends on people's budgets though, Spike, you know what I mean? Like if you're trying to keep under like £350 for a GPU, 4060 is like a really good card right now. The annoying thing is I've got a 2080 Ti and I've got a 3080 Ti. I think it's a Ti. And I don't know what the fuck to do with them. Because it's so cheap to get a 40 series now. Prime Day? I think Prime Day is on right now. But yeah. It's not expensive these days. You got a 4080 Super at the moment? That's nice, yeah. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, Pox, is again, the 2080 Ti and the 3080 I've got are still really good cards. The problem is that I would have to sell them for like $100, and I just can't be fucked. I literally can't be bothered.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Like, they're just gonna sit and gather dust somewhere.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, definitely, like, moving to the 40 series cards are a really good fucking move. Yeah, Sideways, it's too hot to go out with the dogs just now, so I was like, right, I'm gonna start early, watch Inside, or get round to Inside Star Citizen, and then take the dogs out, like, for 2-3 hours, like, at 6 o'clock. That's the plan, anyway. So I'll put their walks onto one basket, basically. It's just too hot, man. Oh, this is not good. Ooh, not sure I want to be on this server, to be honest, chat. Let's see how long it takes to get out, then we'll store it. It could have just been lag. How hot in the UK? Right now it's like 26, which is actually pretty hot for like the Highlands and stuff. Again, our normal weather is like 15 degrees, and I was explaining this to people. Like, obviously Americans gonna be like, wow, 26 Celsius is fucking nothing. But when you jump from 15 to 26 in like one day, that is bad for people. You're not accustomed to it, you know. You struggle with the heat, you sweat more, you can lose salts more because of it and stuff. I always love the thing where like Americans will be like, oh, the heat is nothing. We're fucking, you know, 96 fucking Fahrenheit. And I'm like, all right, cool. Well, why'd you cry when it goes to fucking minus in your country then, you know?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Like, people just really are uneducated on how weather actually affects people and temperatures actually affect people, you know? You should go and get air conditioning. Dirt, dirt. Yeah, alright.
Takeoff complete.
You are clear to launch.
The dreaded menace.
Contact received.
Oh, hello. Well, that's very true. Hey, Alf, how you doing? Shan't okay. I'm a Scot who moved to France. My company literally bought aircon for us during COVID because the heat was going up 39. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. And when you're not accustomed to that weather, or heat, I should say, it has, again, a massive effect on people's mentality, but also, like, breathing and all these things. People don't realize that just even 5 Celsius more is very dangerous for some people. If you're not accustomed to it. Yeah, I like when it's 15 Celsius here in the winter, or sorry, in the summer, it's really good. The moment it starts going over 20, I mean, it's whatever, but it's like, again, it's just slows you down because of it. I'm from Romania. I live up in the mountains. We have 40 Celsius. Never seen this in my life. Exactly, man. And again, when you're somebody that's in the mountains and you're used to like a nice, cool, maybe high 20 or something like that, when you spike 10 more than you're accustomed to, that is dangerous for people. Oh, I love the winter, dude. Like, when I see people moaning about, like, -5 and stuff, I'm like, I love being -10 out in the night and stuff like that. It's so good. And the Huskies love it. The Huskies love the minus conditions. Like, Nova and Nyx are good. Like, Nyx in particular, because he's pure white. He can be out in the sun a bit more, but Nova is like, he's more black than he is white. And he obviously cooks a lot more because of it, so Nova loves the snow. Wouldn't mind the weather in my bloody room, wouldn't heat up like an oven so fast. And it's now 20 Celsius at the moment, yeah. And again, people just don't get that having it up like 5 extra Celsius when what you're normal to has an effect. Like 10's big thing, 15's crazy. When some countries bounce from 20 Celsius to 40 Celsius within a day, that has a huge effect on people's work, their stresses, everything like that. Because if it doesn't just gradually go up, you know? It's the fact that it just goes from 20 to 20 on top of it, you know? Five Celsius would, obviously Celsius is a lot higher than Fahrenheit. Yeah, Nova loves ice and stuff. I'm actually tempted to, like, again, it's not hot enough for him to like require ice baths and stuff like that, but there's plenty of shade. Long as the humidity doesn't go up, then that'll be fine. Plus, he can come in here. I actually have a Scottish home that has aircon, purely because it also does the heating as well. And he can just literally sit here and get cool. My mom is from Glasgow. She immigrated here to Canada in the 70s. I showed her your video up in the Highlands with the doggos, and the home set in. She wanted to go on a way. Awesome stuff. See, the thing is, I would love to go to Canada, just purely because you guys have a lot of, like, the same sort of trees, a lot of pines, and stuff like that. Great mountain range and stuff, but it's very difficult for me to leave Scotland, just purely because of the stuff I get out of it. People do not understand how immunity... Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Because whenever the UK has, like, a heat wave, it's not really the 26 Celsius or 30 Celsius that's the problem. It's the humidity as well. It's 12 Celsius right here, right now. Ooh, that is nice. That's very nice. Thank you for the conversion, guys. For Canadian Pines, I still have a scar from falling down the top. Nice, nice. Climbing trees, that's what I like to see. Even at 42, I'm still climbing trees and parkouring off logs and stuff like that. Obviously not doing the flips that I used to do when I was younger, but... yeah, I got a video of where I run across a fucking log. Across a river. And my son had to fucking shimmy across the log because he couldn't walk across it. It's like... it was so funny, man. Kids of these days, just because they grew up with their phones and shit, have no outdoor, like, experience. It's so funny. My balance is still really, really fucking good.
Quantum drive is now on.
Well, yeah, that's very true. I'm pretty sure if I, like, because I have not done backflips in a long, long time. I could probably still do, like, handspring sort of flips, but yeah, if I was to try and do a full backflip, I'm pretty sure I'd land on my spine. I would have to go and do some fucking mat stuff. It's been a very long time since I did all the flips I used to do. Some of the best stuff back in my, like, youth years was, like, snowboarding. I don't know how many boards I've broken over the years by trying stupid shit like backflips, rodeos, and all that jazz. Another Hercules, chat.
Check fire. Warning, weapon system overheating. Check fire. Warning, weapon system overheating. Check fire. Check fire. Warning, weapon system overheating. Check fire.
Crash my foot. The only thing I've ever broken so far in my life, touch wood, is this
Weapon system
this
overheating.
finger on the left.
Check fire. Warning, weapon system overheating.
Ooh, lag. Ooh, lag. 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 Maybe. No, can't fucking see where it was because it's already. Oh, there it is. Do we have anything? Jeez, can't see shit, man. Lights are so fucking delayed. Maybe it's just normal lag. So silly, gotta do this just to check my fucking lights are off because CIG couldn't be bothered to make a UI. I learned I was old when I tried to switch from skis. See, lucky in my life, I've done like rollerblading, skateboarding, BMX, snowboarding, skiing. And the switch between like snowboarding and skiing was actually pretty okay for me, purely because of doing like rollerblading and stuff like that. However, short skis, the ones that are like, they're like rollerblades for your skis, basically. Very short skis. I thought that was some of the best fun. Love zooming around down the slope on those little things. You didn't need like poles or anything like that. You just fucking... It was just really cool. Easy to climb with as well.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh. Dislocated 3 fingers on one hand when I crashed into a tree. Nothing broken yet. And some duct tape.
Quantum drive is now off.
The only time I've ever had... Oh, actually no, I take that back. It's the only time I've ever needed laughing gas, sorry. When I broke that finger. And that was amazing. The other time was when Jack's mother was giving birth. And while she was having all the good drugs, I also had the good drugs as well. So while she's like breathing this stuff in for the pain, I'm like, oh, ah! Fucking amazing. The doctors are coming in and I'm just sitting in a corner going, hey, this is a great day. That stuff was really, really fucking powerful.
Quantum drive is now off.
Breaking finger? No, not the worst pain, no. Actually, the funny thing is I broke the finger when I was snowboarding, and then I thought, like, it was able to sort of, like, move slightly, so I went back on the hill, dislocated it and all that jazz, because it wasn't obviously, like, a full break, and when my finger was sticking out like this, when I took my glove off, I was like, yeah, I think I should maybe go to the hospital. But then they just put a pin in between and fucking snapped it back with the thing, and then I had like bandage on for a bit. But that laughing gas was so good, like just fucking buzzing, man. But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever broken in my life, which has actually been pretty good. Like, I've got a lot of cuts and scars and gouges and all that shit. But that's the only break I've ever had. Obviously, I'm expecting more breaks as I get older. You passed out with drugs involved? I've spent a lot of my years taking drugs, so it was just a good ride for me, to be fair. That's a regular Tuesday. Yeah, this server could be dead as well. There's been no chat in local or anything like that, so... This is where I really wish criminals had like a little location near Hurston to base from. So I didn't need to go all the way back. I would imagine that hopefully down the line I'll be able to do it inside of Polaris, but... Yeah, it kinda sucks, man. Oh, it's good shit, man. Again, the doctor, when she was like going into birthing before actually going into like the theater room, like they took me aside and was like, right, we're gonna give her an epidural and we're gonna go into theater, so you're gonna have to get into scrubs. And I'm like that. All right. So I go into the scrubs and I'm fucking masked up and I've got gloves and all that shit. And I'm walking around the fucking theater just like, and the only thing that could go in my head was fucking ER with Clooney. So I'm walking around and I'm like, all right, let's fucking do it. The dude spread her legs, right? And then I was just like, holy shit, that's a lot of vile stuff happening right now. And I'm holding her hand and she's like, how does it look? And I'm like, fucking bursting into laughter. Just like, no, this is definitely not a fucking good thing. I was so fucking high. But it was like adrenaline as well. This constellation just landed, by the way. So we're gonna strip the engines, because they landed and turned their shields off. Oof. They don't have any cargo, so long as we shoot now, they're not wasting any money buying some stuff. Also, they shot...
Target destroyed.
What? There's no way it should bang like that fast. Did I do a fucking rare thing and hit a power plant? It didn't have any shields, no, but it shouldn't have died that fast. The only thing I could think of is I've killed the power plant and exploded it. Which can happen, but fuck, that's like a rare thing. Nerf DL? It's nothing to do with me. Either that ship was already badly damaged, or I just got lucky shot. We got an incoming now. Ooh. I think it actually might be just an AFK though. Oh, they are. They might actually be approaching. Maybe. No, it's not. It would have been cool. Antari's Scorpius. We'll go and kill it anyway. Stock power plant? Maybe just a lucky shot. It shouldn't have died that fast, especially as I was sort of aiming for the engines anyway. And if you kill coolers, it doesn't explode.
Check fire.
Quantum drive doesn't explode the ship. Power plant can.
Check fire.
Man, you're in dead server. Oh! 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 Yeah. Oh. Ah, well. One brave motherfucker coming in, chat. Ooh, he warped out. He warped out with a damaged ship. If I had fired again, he would have died, though. Not bad, like. Gotta give props for that. Still damaged ship, though. Where could they have warped to, actually? And also, how the fuck did you... Oh, wait, I might have dipped down a bit. I gotta give props for that little Aurora. What do you? He's gonna kill you?
Quantum drive is
Nah, I got Tiger Blood, Spike. I'm always winning, even when I die. What would you have done if he had blown you up? Congratulated?
Quantum drive is now on.
I ain't Salty Mike. I don't punch my chairs in anger. I just say GG. That's it.
Quantum drive is now off.
But it's been a long time since an Aurora killed me, that's for sure. Ooh, look at that change in here. It's one thing I love about Ariel. Oh jeez, not this song. Ariel has like this cool thing where it's like it's got a like an orange hue on the like blue in the dark and then orange during the sun. It's so fucking cool, man. What I would love to see from CIG is like where you could have like a moon really close. Like really close, or like two moons kind of thing, you know? To get that like
100%.
split in the sun would be sick. But yeah, look at that hue there, and then when you look behind, for example, it's blue over there. Really fucking cool. It's the only place that really does this. Yeah, Super Champs, how you doing, dude? I mean, look at that. That's fucking sick. But then when you look around, it's blue, right? Let me turn it here. It's so fucking cool how this happens. And it's the only place that does it, effectively. However, Pyro has some of the fucking best sun drops. Like, Bloom is so good. The planet Bloom in Pyro. When you go to certain places at night in the front, like in Bloom, it's got a snow cap, and then the rest of the place is like yellow and all that jazz. But it's got an actual, the only way I could call it is like a synth wave sun, where when the sun is reflecting on the water, it's like a purple ripple. Like the sun is all like synthwave purple, and the water when it ripples makes it look like the common sort of thing that you see from videos and shit. Really, really fucking cool. Loading my brain, I know. I played Free 24 a couple of days ago, and no joke, it's so much more exciting than Free 23. Just all that new stuff. And especially like the blockade mission, I'm interested to see how that will be for PvP as well. Because the blockade running mission is actually like one of CIG's first major PvP missions. Apart from like Jump Town, if you want to call it that way. Because you can, you're meant to be allowed to side with Ninetales. And stop people actually dropping off stuff. So you'll see people crying about PvP, but you can actually side. I mean, that's what they did say, like, when they were talking about it in Inside Star Citizen, but if they've kept to that formula, we'll find out or not. And that's coming in Free 24 as well. Yeah, nothing on radar, yeah. One brave Aurora champ. Yeah, very excited to see. Again, I'm excited to see Jump Town in the new system because people won't be able to just boom and zoom and stuff like that. My only, like, worry is that CIG have not fixed the atmosphere issues, which means that you will randomly explode if you do a Jump Town. And I think that's gonna piss a lot of people off. So I think CIG should hold back on it until they fix that desync issue. But yeah, definitely we need more like crazier locations. Moons, planets really close to each other. And then it starts affecting the sun in different ways. There's so many cool things CIG can do for like planet stuff. Also, I would like it where like there would be a much closer yellow ring. So when you're on the ground, you actually see the rocks and stuff going around. That would be amazing. More Kovalax, yeah, exactly. They should actually do more Kovalax stuff to be like outposts in space, basically. Yeah, trading hubs. It would be so sick, man. And make some of them neutral where you can actually base from, and they've just got like small pads, basically, or something like that. Again, CIG have missed the ball on a few things, like these, like Kovalax, basically. But then they did say that they were working on these things years ago, like different, you know, stations and smaller things. We just never got it, so maybe they held it back because of servers. And if the server meshing stuff works, and it really works, then maybe they can start turning that stuff on. Alright, guess we'll head back. Time to change region, chat. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Double trouble? Yeah, we got F8 lightning. F8 lightning, chat. But we also have a secondary, maybe.
Shields hit.
Ooh, very laggy. Oh dear.
Target destroyed.
If I did, Top Gun. See, this is the thing, is when you start seeing a player that doesn't backstrafe, when CIG remove backstrafe, oh, you're so fucked against me. When backstrafe only comes into the game and it can only slow you down, it can't actually make you go backwards in atmosphere, oof. You're fucked. Oh, we got a radar lock, we got a secondary target. Yeah, inbound here, 40 kilometers. Oh, it's a fucking... It's a... what's it called? Yeah, Firebird, maybe. Secondary, 2 inbound. A1 Spirit, we're not bothered about that. It's the secondary, which is a Firebird.
weapons system overheating.
If I did.
Target
Should have come in with you.
destroyed.
Oh, shit! Should have come in with your friend. Maybe Firebird still around? That definitely looked like a 6-missile burst at the beginning, but I would have to check the VOD. Nobody ever fires back at you? Again, this is why I say DPS means fucking nothing in this game if you can't land a shot. Alright. That was good. But I doubt they'll be back, so time to bounce, chap.
Quantum drive is now on.
That guy regrets his $300 purchase? Probably not. Just regrets fighting me. Yeah. Again, when you can't backstrafe in this game and CIG are going to bring it in, you are fucking dead against me. Because I'll outfly you. Because I don't fly with backstrafe. But not a lot of people know how to fly in Atmosphere 90s. And again, your weapons change, so even though you've got like a 1400 MS weapon, you have to be 700, 600 meters for it to land a shot in Atmosphere. So if you can't get up on close and personal on people, when you're so used to fighting NPCs in space, you don't know how to fight somebody who spends their whole time in Atmosphere. I don't think there's anybody else that does as much PvP as myself in Atmosphere. And I fucking love it, man. I can't wait until Yogi and the team have finished off some other stuff. Ooh. But the cool thing is, chat, 324 we can bring the Firebird out. Because the Firebird and the Mark IIs are fixed for Atmosphere. Obviously I tested it in Evo Cat and it was working. I'm gonna make sure that I keep testing it every single patch, just in case it falls off again. But yeah, I can't wait to Firebirds in Hurston Atmosphere. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. So good. Those fucking cheeky missiles, I'm gonna spam the shit out of all the fuckers that spam at me. Especially with that stealth and speed as well. Oh, it's gonna be good. And one of the nice things about it is the Hornet also gets a nerf in how it moves in Afterburner. Which means that the Firebird technically in Afterburner can outturn the Hornet in Atmosphere. Using a bit of the vertical though. Horizontal? Probably not, but vertical gameplay it would be able to. The only sad thing is I doubt we're gonna get the true Atmosphere effect until the end of the year. If we get it, to be honest. It sounded like CIG are gonna spend quite a bit of time on it, so pretty sad. But also, the Hornets on their gimbals and their ball turret are getting an upgrade, which is fucking sick. There's really a lot of cool things. I think the biggest thing for me is being able to do Space Amazon, because I was talking to Virgil about this, and he was like, it was one day where he was like, oh, he's got to go and buy some quantum drives, and I was saying that hopefully in like 324 basically, I could just drop off a container in his hangar with quantum drives stolen from other players, and you'd be able to use it. Right now you can't, obviously, but this is a possibility in the future, because I love like doing weapon dealing, armor dealing, and I've not been able to do any modules dealing because you can't carry them in ships anymore. So it's going to be dope to fill up a hauler with like weapons and modules, repair them, put them in the storage, and then what you do is like, say for example, Virgil would be in Grim Hex, right? Or anybody else. I'm just using Virgil because it was the conversation. I can go into Virgil's hangar and bring down the cargo container from my stuff into his hangar, and then he sends it back up into his. It's so fucking cool. So we're actually going to be able to do proper fucking weapons dealing and shit like that in the future. Very exciting times for that kind of gameplay loop. So I really hope that CIG start allowing us to get more modules from dead ships. Like they fall out and you can go and find them and repair them, whatever, you know? Also, somebody can go and buy you, like say you got crime stats, somebody can buy you weapons and modules from a location, bring them to Grim Hex and load them up in your own hangar. Oh yeah, definitely let CIG cook the surfaces and stuff like that.
Quantum drive is now.
Like if CIG can make this gameplay loop work, I'm gonna have so much content. Cause I don't keep a tally of how many people I kill a week. But if I could actually retrieve their gear, oh, it's gonna be so good. And I'm not talking about like their armors and shit, I don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about if I can take their weapons and then sell them to players. So instead of like the guys that I play with, they're like, oh, I need to go and buy this. I'll be like, no, just give me like fucking 20 UEC and I'll give you like 100 fucking guns or something. It's gonna be so sick. Can you have your personal hangar in Grim Hex? No, but you bring stuff down into a hangar. So if Virgil was to be in a hangar, for example, or anyone, I can go, ooh, here we go. Who's this? A Corsair. Master Muffin. Looks like it's going to landing mode though. Plus, we could probably bait the guns on that one if need be, but I think it's landing. Yeah, so basically you would go to a hangar in Grim Hex, and you've got the elevator there, so all I need to do is bring the elevator down with the stuff. Virgil, or whoever, would then put it into their, take it out, or make the lift go back up, basically, into their stuff. It's really fucking cool. Obviously, it's a bit buggy just now, but if it works for like 324 live, this will be amazing.
Landing complete.
A little bit too fast. If only we had fucking wheel locks. I'd like to try some ammo combat this Saturday with you, TDL, if you get more experience. Yeah, sure. We can go into Arena Commander if you want. Arena Commander is a really, really good place to teach atmosphere combat just now.
Engines offline.
Again, obviously, because you're bound to a zone, it's kind of difficult, but yeah. So basically, like, say this was somebody's hangar, and they're wanting weapons, I can basically come to a console that's like here, basically, and bring down containers of weapons, and then they send it back into their stash. And then, you know what I mean, like, give half up front, half whatever, right? But I can't wait to do these fucking weapons dealing shit, man, because I've got armors, so if anybody knows my sort of gameplay loop, even when I'm killing players, I also collect rare armors for selling. So I've got 2 legendary sets, and I've got 2 heavy chests of the helmets as well for Xenofret. And you can't get these anymore. So these are very, very expensive. These I can farm pretty easy for people if they're ever in demand. And it's the same with like railguns. You know, I collect railguns, some other trinkets and stuff like that. Also, if we look in my second box, I still got free golden tickets as well. And a chair seat thing. Where do you sell? I sell at Grim Hex, and I do it in a very, very cool way. So basically, I'll spawn a Pisces, and the door is closed. You will then get invited to the group so I can see you stand out Pisces. You'll send me the money. I open the Pisces, and then basically shut the door behind. You go in and grab all the gear. And that way nobody can interrupt you and stuff. It's the way I've always done dealing. But again, with this elevator, it means that I can bring down the boxes. So like say for example, again, Virgil's asking for some quantum drives or some weapons. Can't be bothered to go and buy them, but is happy to pay a premium price, which would still be under the normal price, I suppose, or maybe the same price. I don't know how I would actually scale it just now, because obviously money is worthless. I can bring the gear down, and then he sends it up. So basically you would pay me, it comes down, and then it goes back up, and there's the transaction. So I wouldn't even need to bring a ship. I just have to bring it to location. Do you sell it online to get people to jump a game? Oh yeah. It's got to be where you've got to be online. I won't do a transaction unless you're in the hangar with me. It's not that I'm into role-playing, I just like the idea of old-fashioned gameplay where you would right-click somebody and do trade. I really like that in games. And again, I played a game called Silk Road Online where basically you could turn yourself into a stall and people would buy stuff from you. And this just allows it in 324. Obviously, it has to work. But the idea is I can go out in my Hornet, for example, and kill ships, and somebody like Diffs, who flies the Cutlass, can fly behind me. And instead of scooping up cargo containers, we can pick up weapon modules, repair them, bring them back to this location, store them here, and start doing what would it be, like a fucking DarkLaw's market or something like that, you know what I mean? Oh, I only do it through the stream. I don't have like any, again, because I don't really care about money, it's just the interaction that you have with people. Like again, I don't do role-playing, I don't really give a shit about it, but I like say, if somebody wanted something, you know? I have a store now where I sell like snipers and railguns, good way to meet other orgs and stuff. That's cool. I just do if anybody's like watching the stream and or like they know. I do like DarkLaw's Emporium. If it's in the title, that normally means I'm open for business as well. But I love that gameplay. I love the idea that you could be like basically funding or like doing module dealing to like Shadow Moses so that they've got all their modules ready to go without having to shop. You're getting paid that premium price. There's a movie with what's his name? Not Johnny Depp, what am I thinking of? Nicolas Cage. And he's like selling weapons. And when the guy used the weapon, it's like, well, now you gotta buy it, and the guy laughs and stuff. I think it's such cool gameplay. How much you make for premium armor? For that armor there, that's about... Because of how the market is right now, I would probably sell this full set for maybe about 10 million. Because it's legendary armor, and it does have huge bonuses. Lord of War, that's a yeah. So when you use the chest of this armor and you use the helmet, you get 16 slots. So let me just show you guys. Let me do a strip down and I'll show you what you can get from this stuff. So I've just got an undersuit on, right? If I load the chest, let's bring the slots up so you can see, look. 10 ammo slots already. 4 nades. I add the helmet. 18 weapon slots or ammo slots and 8 grenades. This, obviously still 4. Now if you put the legs on, obviously it'll say you get 8 medical, but you don't. It's a bug. But the ammo and the grenades are the exact, right? So that's the legendary armor set that you can farm in the game. So even with that, for example, you still get... Obviously you've got to do like a little configuration here to reset it. But there we go. 17. It bugs out a bit, but it is 18 and 8. How is it worth that much when you can farm it so easy? Because it's not that easy to farm. Sometimes you can be spending 12 hours finding the armor, dude. It's not though. You're just lucky. That's it. That's all, dude. I've gone for a couple of days of farming and never come across an armor set. And then some days I've come across where I've had 2 sets. It's neat that you can use the helmet with other armors to get the extra slots. Yeah, very true. But it's not always there, dude. That's the thing. And plus, if you got players like me killing you at that location, that can help you, like, slow down, you know? So yeah, I charge things around my time. If you get 4 sets and an hour, that's up to you. But I'm not changing my prices because of on how I find it. Like, there's no market from these things apart from trading with players. And definitely the Xenofret is going to be at least 10 million because you can't get them anymore. There's no overdrive or no Xenofret, so these helmets are very rare. Again, a lot of people will pay money for easy drip. Exactly.
Welcome.
How's the day going? A little bit of PvP. Probably gonna change up going to a different region. We've been on Asia for a bit, but it's super quiet right now.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's very true, yeah. Again, I'd maybe make it 5 million. If it's a lot, like if CIG have changed the numbers on how easy it is to farm, 5 million. Again, you gotta look at it this way, 4 sets in an hour. You know? That would be easily a million per set, basically. Why do people pay for a railgun? Again, like if you're wanting to quickly jump into Jump Town and you've got no railguns available, and you don't have the time to farm in a war and stuff like that, people will pay money for weapons, dude. You've got to go to locations and find them. You can't buy them. So you gotta actually farm them. And the railgun ammo is very expensive right now. So it's 6k per mag. So whenever I find them, I sell them for like 4.5k. Which is a nice little discount. It all depends on like how much, like say for example, somebody has like How many do I have in stock just now? If, say, somebody is going to Jump Town and they're wanting 5 guys on the ground and they don't have railguns, I look at here, I got fucking over 5 railguns. So 100k a fucking pop, 500k just to get your guys on the ground ready to shoot? You know what I mean? All depends on how fast you're in a rush to buy the goods. I'm not in any rush to sell them, but I'm also not going to sell them for cheap. Time is money. Oh no, I would never sell a railgun for more than like 100k. Again, I'm not a greedy person. Money is worthless to me. I've got all my ships with stuff, you know? But again, these armors, I look at it this way. You literally can't get these helmets and chests anymore in the game. So I would have to we'd have to do a bit of bartering on if you wanted some Xenofret drip. And obviously when we get free 24, these are gone, right? So right now, I doubt anyone would buy these. Now, there's a good chance that they don't disappear, but these definitely disappear. Because I had like 4 sets, and when we got the 1A patch to live, I lost these. These remained, though, which was kind of cool. But because they've turned the events off, who knows? But imagine this is 1.0, and say, for example, you don't want to go to Pyro. This is how I look at it. You're a player that doesn't want to go to Pyro because of how dangerous it can be. You're somebody who enjoys PvE and you don't want to be anywhere near these PvP mission farm zones. And that's what Pyro is. It's a PvE, PvP farm zone. So you're somebody that likes to stay in Terra, somebody likes to stay in Stanton, and you're making a lot of money from mining, farming, doing all these things, and you're wanting some of these sets to look drippy cool to your friends and shit like that. Because every game has that, where everyone loves the transmogs and the drip and all that stuff. Somebody would then be like, DarkLaw, I'll give you 10 million to bring it from Pyro into Stanton at a closed off location for 1 set. So I've got some drip. People will do that down the line. Every game always has where people can't be bothered to go and do things like farm up reputation, but they'll happily pay money. EVE Online was really fucking good, where if I went into 0-0 deep space, where PvP was, and you do 10 of 10 plexes, I would bring the goods back to Empire and I'd make so much money because of people who want those items who don't want to do PvP. But they have so much money. Yeah, that's... like, I stopped playing EVE in 2012 purely because Star Citizen. And I played EVE from 2003 to 2012. And I've got no reason to ever go back. A lot of people are playing it just now, but I wouldn't go back. Like, I've done everything in the game. An NPC killing just doesn't have, like, you know what I mean? I've been present when nano mums would get tackled and killed, when you could get a wyvern up to 3k MS and stuff, you know? Bumping people with 18k MS Macarials and shit. I've done everything in EVE. Like, for me, I can't go back. It's kind of a weird mindset if you're the guy who doesn't care about drip. Well, maybe they're like that in real life where they don't care. I mean, for me, I've got 10 of the same black t-shirts, Dr. Daddy. Like, I don't have anything more than this t-shirt. Black t-shirt. Black trousers, and that's it. I'm not very fashionable because I just can't be bothered spending money on shit that gets binned or grows or whatever, you know? But in a video game, I'll look dripped out of my mind. We like to look drippy? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, there's lots of things, you know? There's armors that you can sell. For example, I've got goggles here that you can sell. Because to get some of these goggles, obviously I don't have them in stock, but some of the goggles, you have to kill civilians to get them. And people won't go crime stat just for a pair of goggles, but they'll pay like 10k UEC per goggle, you know? There are many, many things that people will get into. Hey Vernon, how you doing, dude? Hey, does this game get boring if you don't have anyone to play with? I think that's like every game. You know what I mean? If you don't have somebody to play with. I'm a very lone wolf solo player, but whenever the guys are available to play, I love doing that sort of stuff. But again, I've constantly built gameplay loops for myself around just playing by myself. But then you don't see me flying around in solo fucking 600 eyes and stuff like that. But yeah, it isn't hard, Liz. I actually have a really cool thing. This is gonna be a bit of chest beating chat. Because I can. Alright? So, Spectrum. Everybody knows Spectrum. I'm gonna flip myself over to here. Just to go into the organizations area, there's a pinned message here by a certain TheDarkLaw. Let me just enhance so you can see this. The only pinned thread by a non-CIG employee called TheDarkLaw actually has a looking for organization thread, which I've been managing for 7 years. And if you follow the rules, post things down here like these guys have done, and not do stupid shit, posting your, like, we don't want to care about your organizations. It's only for people who are looking for an org, not people wanting to recruit, like, or spam their organization stuff. I'll get a moderator to remove it if you do it, you know? But here, this is a great place for somebody to contact you if you're looking for orgs. And you can put down all the details by copying the template, which is just literally doing this. Copying that area there. It's a shame that they didn't do Discord where I could make it a code where you could just copy it and stuff. I'll give you it here. So if you're ever looking for groups, again, if you're an organization leader, please don't post. I will get a mod to remove it. Again, if you're part of an organization, read these rules. If you're looking for an organization, read these rules. And if you're no longer, read these. It's super easy. But don't be these people that get deleted by CIG Knight Rider, right? Don't do this shit. Just do this formula, and again, organizations can contact you, and it's really, really good place. And if you need help, just let me know. Obviously, I don't have a huge amount of time these days, but it's a great place for you to find organizations. And then you just go to the organization area here, if you're wanting to look through orgs, recruiting and stuff like that. Because that's them advertising. You know, looking for medical orgs for a pilot program. There you go. So you can find this stuff. But also, I'm pretty sure here I've got it where there is a link to recruitment channel. I'll give you this as well. If you're looking for an org and you want to actually talk to people, there's the lobby. Wild Bill wants you. From Black Sheep Alliance. So they're advertising in here. All these orgs, chat. If you're looking for stuff. Palace. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to tell you if any of them are any good. That's for you to figure out for yourself. But yeah, again, if you're ever looking for that stuff. I miss the days of you watching. When it gets, when the new version comes out, Aruto will be back in the King Orca. But I don't fly it, and it's not because it's not good in combat. It's because just the interior sucks. So when they do the 600i rework, I'll be using that a lot. Holy shit, what the fuck? Somebody's out for a jog. I miss putting the remote turrets on the main hard ports and getting... Oh, dude, yeah, that was meme. Milk in the sky whales is super special. It will be. Oh, you're welcome, Sid. Again, if anybody needs like help with things, just let me know. I'm like a fucking encyclopedia for Star Citizen now. And also, if you're like serious into PvP, there's a few orgs that are looking for members and stuff. But the best place to be discovered for PvP, I would say, is just grind out Arena Commander. Grind it out. I'm cleared for lunch. Woo! Hopefully Inside Star Citizen will be out earlier this week. It was annoying though, like, it went, the moment I closed down the stream last week, it fucking came out. All depends on how boring the servers are right now though. Because again, it's just super quiet. People are doing other things. And if Arena Commander just wasn't such a fucking snooze fest for me, I'd probably get involved in that. If CIG actually had like an ability to do private lobbies, and I said this to DJ, it'd be fucking sick if you could make it where you could do a private lobby, and in the private lobby you could make it where nobody can use ESP, nobody can use lead pips, they were forced to use lag. This would be really, really cool. Why 600i? Because I really like it in combat. So back in the day, a lot of people feared my 600i Royal Star Citizen because it was nicknamed the Orca King. Because back then, when the 600i came out, it behaved like an orca killing penguins, like Avenger Titans. And I used to camp literally down on the old Jump Town location, and I would literally shoot people out of the sky 6 kilometers away with that ship. And it was so much fun. I could insta-pop a Connie by putting free shells through the fucking cockpit from 6 kilometers away. Even big groups like challenging it could never take it down. It was really fucking cool. But obviously then things changed and, you know, the interior got fucked because the physics grid doesn't work, and it's not because they slowed the ship down, because it still has really good defense turrets. It's just, it doesn't work for as a multi-crew ship. You're actually better off with a Connie and Corsair. So once CIG bring out the remodel of the interior of the 600i, I'll be using it. Because you'll be able to have a medical bay, an armory, you'll be able to load up land vehicles and they don't fall out the fucking thing. It just makes more sense. It's got an EVA entrance, multiple lifts. Again, it'll just make more sense. It's why I've never been a fan of even the 890, because the 890 it just has such a shit interior layout. So my transit, like for this year, it'll be Zeus. I'll be moving into the Zeus for 4.0, and when we get IEE, I'll be moving into the Polaris. Obviously with crew. But that all depends on who's online, what we're doing and stuff like that. But I can't wait to roam around Pyro in a Polaris with like multiple fighters on board. It's going to be so much fun. Really fucking cool shit. Definitely the 600i will be something that will definitely go up in price when the remodel comes out. Because it's not really like the weapon layout, but they might buff the turrets. We just don't know. Right now it's dual size free, it might be quad size free. because of the remodel. Do you know if they offer on Warbond offer? Only at IEE, I would imagine there's a Warbond for it. 120 months, maybe like 10-20% off. You would have to see. But I doubt we'll get the remodel this year for the 600i. It'd be cool if we did. Very exciting times if we did. Because it's a fantastic ship in combat. It flies really well just now. It's just useless for picking up boxes and carrying vehicles. That's why nobody uses it. Monster tank, monster DPS, really good defense turrets, just it's shit for cargo. Oh, if you got an Iron Chad, I would probably keep the Iron Chad. You'd be able to make money faster and then just buy a 600i in game. Because 600i has nothing of the cargo that the Chad has. The assault version, right. If you're not into tractor beams, I would say the assault version is just as good. Hmm. Have a quick ganter here. A bit of banter in chat about scrapyards. Maybe there's a chance. Oh. Definitely, I think the Polaris will go up this year quite drastically. Either 100 or 200 bucks added onto it. Yeah, I was thinking that I'd make a wee tour past. Again, servers are very, very quiet these days. I get it. We do have a hit detection here. Multiple hits. An 890 jump? Fuck me. Ugh. Who the fuck brought an 890 to one of these locations? That Corsair is badly damaged. The 890 is actually soft def. Or maybe it's not. It's still got fucking signature. Oof. I can kill this. There's no way I can kill an 890 though. This is also badly damaged, so this will go down pretty fast. Yeah, it's about to pop. Good old ballistics. But I doubt I can do anything to this 890. Because I think it's got shields on, right? No, it doesn't have shields on. Oh, somebody fucking goof, chat. The problem is, I will not be able to cut through this if it does activate. It's a lot of HP. Ooh, we actually. Oh, wait. It's an NPC. Oh my god, somebody stole an NPC. Rurfo! It's a fucking. Yeah, it's an NPC one. That's funny. And they were inside as well. Look, the hangar module just fucking fell out of that thing as well. Oh man, what will people get up to these days? No, oh shit, sorry. Yeah, I had it muted for when we were swapping server. From the Vaughn mission? Oh, more crime. Oh, they were on board the 890. Nice. Oh, man. Well, that's what you get for fucking parking your 890 with shields on. Holy shit. Uh-oh, they're chatting. They're like, bruh. Uh-oh. They spotted me. Hey, Attila, how you doing, dude?
Quantum drive is now off.
Into the sun we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Do 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 do. Rappel is quiet. Too quiet. There's nothing down there. Man. Ever since, like, the whole duping thing has massively killed anybody's, like, want to do this, right? Oh, hello. Hello. Possible of mine, actually, I think. Aw, boo. Oh, that's another thing I need to check. When you come out of nav mode, will it reset some of your stats in Evil Kai? To reset your stair? Ooh, hello. Still in the server, nice. Just abandon the ship. Resets your flares and yeah. Resets your weapon grouping as well. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass when that happens. Also, server massively lagging. As when I went into nav there, my shields took ages to go down.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
See, you put like Evil Caddy up now? Or like a server meshing test? Would be sick. I just want to test stuff. Like it's, ugh. I hate this period. I hate it so much where there's not stuff to do. Like obviously there's gameplay to do, but I just want to get into the nitty gritty, start testing out ships, guns, all that jazz. Couldn't do the server meshing test because I wasn't willing to download free 22, but if they were doing a free 23 build, that would be sick. When we get the new radar changes, it would be great. I would love to just not see mining or salvaging objects ever again. Put it this way.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Where is... Nope, it's inside. Alright.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Where the fuck is it? Is it literally hiding? Oh no, there you are. Sneaky planet. Hey Suns, how you doing, dude?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, this might be a no-go server.
Quantum drive is now on.
If only CIG would fix atmosphere combat. Or atmosphere flight, I should say.
Quantum drive is now off.
Ooh. Not moving though. Boo! Man. Color's blue as well. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I was not I was not waiting. I was not ready for that.
ウォールヘイル・ザ・バルド・イーグル
Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months, Rad. Jesus Christ. I was hyper focused on like this and the extra marker there just in case. And that just went right through my fucking soul, that eagle. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I guess that's it. We've cleaned up this server. I would have thought the very unhappy... Oh, shit! Firebird. Yep. Got you, though.
Okay.
There we go.
Shields hit.
Join nav. Maybe. Oh, you fuckers, like.
Target destroyed.
Fucking hell, like. Good fight, dude. Who is that? Diffs, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Firebirds are sneaky, man. Sneaky, sneaky. However, once you don't have that missiles, they are absolutely fucking garbage. A ship dependent on missiles is not a good thing. Appreciate that though, devs. Thank you guys.
Quantum drive is now.
Oh, Richard!
Quantum drive is now up.
Dude! I hope the fuck you have made a mistake on the zero, by the way. Holy shit. That better be a mistake on the zero, sir. You did not? Holy fuck. Can we get some 07s in chat, please? Diffs just drop a fucking 100 dono, like. That's insane. Also been up us to 20 fucking hours of time. Dude, that's fucking huge. That nearly hits us on the goal for the first phase of the dogs. That's fucking amazing, dude. I'm hoping that once we get to the final 500, I'm gonna be making a booking for the dogs. And then it's gonna be a bit of a gamble next month, but I think we'll be able to make it. Today was payday? Dude, that is insanely... that's super generous. Thank you so much. The dogs will massively appreciate that. Big W's, big W's. Thank you so much, dude. If I can get that booking in, that's just gonna make going to CitizenCon so much more pleasant. Because I'll end up just worrying about the dogs, so... Lovely jubbly, thank you so much, dude. Ooh. AFKs. Oh, wait, whoa, that's not AFKs. Mission spawning? Oh, we'll need to kill the mission, sadly. Fuck's sake.
Warning. Weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Operate. And the color's black instead.
Warning. Weapon system overheating. Shields
I gotta watch because I don't want to get too close to desync.
destroyed.
Whoa! Holy shit. Holy shit. Man, CIG, you gotta do something about NPCs in this game. This is fucking crazy.
Target destroyed.
Hey, nice. There is a lot of fucking player ships lying around though. Holy crap. What the hell is going on here? Alright, that's the Cutlass Black. From there, we got a fucking... No, it's there. Yeah, look at all these Cutlass Blacks. Oh wait, these are NPCs actually. Your pips are so much easier to see than mine. Yeah, it's called Gunnery Magnification. Oh, inbound. That's a fresh radar ping there. Might be a wreck though. Or like an abandoned ship. I got enough ammo if it is a player. Nothing's targeted me yet though. I think it's just abandoned. Yeah, lights on to the right. So it's actually down here, the ship. You can see the light on there. It's a prospector. See, I can't scan. There's a secondary target actually. Oh, fuck's sake, diffs. Oh, fuck's sake. Such an asshole, like. Alright, you're cut off. No more bangs, alright? Divs always knows? Yeah, he's already dropped 100 dono already. Fucking crazy, dude. Appreciate that though, Chief. Thank you so much. I pay because I want to rub that bald head at Citizen Con. Dude, you ain't... That's just a lot more money required for that. My heart! I know. All the viewers are like, fucking... Online, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no more bangs, guys. No more bangs, alright? People be fucking hitting the deck. Just bring a bottle of tour meat. I got Senna Lions bringing some lovely meat to Citizen Con. The question will be is like when we get a chance to actually have a drink. Man, what are all these fucking ships doing here? Like, holy crap. I just want refuel. Oh no. Is it bugged because of all this? No. Hey. Oh. Only £37 to hit the first milestone? I know, we're very close. Then we're going to phase 2. Phase 2 will obviously run into the end of July. But I won't be extending like times and stuff because I can't do doubles. Sadly. So we'll change it to like the final payment for like the dogs and stuff. But we'll run that for like 1 or 2 months. Again, I can book things now and use phase 1 as a deposit and then finish it off before Citizen Con. Give or take. But also, it means that if you hit stage 1, I also have to wear the wolf onesie starting tomorrow for the remaining stream. Which is obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And after Sunday, you can't get the next phases, sadly. Because not doing that. Alright, let's walk back. Oh, didn't go for it. Do people sell homemade merch at con? No, but there's companies that are allowed to sell stuff there, thanks to CIG. So you'll get stuff from Cal's and again. Oh, my brain. They do all the models and stuff. Yeah, so when we hit phase 1, basically it unlocks the wolf onesie. Then there's the second phase, which you would have to get 500 to get Granny Law. And I said that the moment that those JRDF, thank you, Matokai. I said that the moment they go through, I would spend the rest of the month. So because we're not even at phase 1, basically what will happen is it might, if Sunday ticks over, it'll be shut down. Because again, the timer will start to go down, but nothing makes it go back up again. Because I'm doing a subathon a little bit different than other sort of ones, because I need to schedule time off. And I couldn't just be where you guys like chalk up for 40 hours basically on a whim, so we've tried to do it a bit different. And the incentives were obviously, the more you go down the rabbit hole, the more weird fucking outfits. Stop using bangs, guys, you absolute nutters. I will disable it. Stop using the bangs.
ウワントだ本心
Jesus Christ. Exclamation mark tip, Urkel. Just no more bangs. I will disable it if I do. I'm actually gonna mute them now. I know it wasn't you. It was Royal. Again, guys, try and save the bangs for, like, actually, like, doing memes. Because again, you'll like, it's why we had to disable them, because people kept firing them off too frequently. And I can't set a timer on it, sadly. But thank you so much for another bang in my ear. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because if you make them too common, then I have to disable it. It might be very annoying, Chris, but it's also money in my pocket, so you know what I mean. You've got to look at it that way. They're there because it helps pay the bills. Diffs with a 30. Oh no, thank you, dude. Oh god. Alright.
Is at 75%.
I have to. Thanks, Diffs. That is an insane amount of money. You need to stop, dude. Stop. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's and 07s for Diffs in chat? That's phase 1 complete, which means that for Friday, Saturday, and the whole of 21 hours, I have to wear a wolf onesie. No, it starts tomorrow, Royal. It's not where I go and because I have to. It's so hot, I'm gonna have to get the nipple pasties on. And get the, it's quite see-through as well, so I need to have prep, you know? But yeah, tomorrow will be wolf onesie. Thank you, Des. Appreciate that. It's a white onesie with a wolf health thing. It's horrible. It's super hot. It's not something I really want to wear in the summer, but you guys unlocked it and that was part of the deal, so. Now, if you were to drop another 500, obviously not you diffs, bad diffs, that would unlock Granny Law. And Granny Law is basically the costume from Red Riding Hood that the wolf wears. Obviously, I don't have a wolf mask, but I'd be wearing that outfit. And it's a fucking nightie, and it's like made of nylon, and holy shit, it's gonna be hot. But you've only got until Sunday for that. I'll need to change this to phase 2. But yeah, thank you so much. Can we get lots of 07s for Diffs? Royal Star Citizen. Appreciate that, guys. Also, Rad for the fucking 5 months. Online with the fucking memes as well. Thank you for the follows as well today, guys. And all the likes on YouTube as well. Appreciate that.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'll land here and then we'll activate phase 2. It would be another 500 Astral because, yeah. These outfits I'm not doing them for cheap, because if I have to sit here for hours in a fucking nightie, nylon nightie, yeah. So it'd be like, what's it saying out here? We're just over 500 just now, so yeah. Wolf onesie for the remaining part of the month. I was kind of hoping that you guys would have got that earlier on, because that would have been even more punishment, but 3 days plus a 20-hour stream is going to be pretty crazy. But obviously all bits, subs, gifted subs extend the time. We're going to be playing some Helldivers on Sundays, Star Citizen, Helldivers, and maybe if there was like another free content creators available, this Chains game, which is like only way up kind of gameplay, but you're all chained together and you've got to climb out of hell or something like that. It's really cheap. It looks really fucking goofy though. And I think we've arcade. Oh no.
Quantum drive is now off.
No, I've not played it in a while, so I'm like level 43 in Helldivers. I've not played it for a few months, so. Oh god, super laggy. But yeah, I'm trying to find games that I can pass the time, because 20 hours in Star Citizen is going to be impossible for me. I can do about 5 or 6 hours, but we're going to need some other games. Obviously, Elden Ring was recommended, but because of how long I've not played that game, I would have to fucking go and do the normal mode before DLC, because I would just get slaughtered. Tried to check yesterday, but it said you sign up for Off the Grid playlist? No, I didn't. No, dude. Again, I've been too busy, guys. The thing is, can you even stream Off the Grid? Like, if they were to send me a content creator code, awesome, but I really can't be bothered to sign up to any more. I'm already doing closed testing for, what's it called? Soulframe.
Engines offline.
So if testing Star Citizen and testing Soulframe, I'm kind of spent, really. Last Warbond added a pistol shot, free barrel shot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Ooh, ran over it. Everspace 2, yeah, that was obviously, yeah, you recommend that so far. How much is that, by the way, just now? I gotta watch with purchasing games, but if they're cheap enough, we can do it for Sunday. I think the Chains game is pretty cheap, though. Let me have a look here. Let me load up Steam. It does, yeah. We need to find free people to play with. Come on, Steam, why are you not loading? There we are. So look here. See, so is... Why the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? Sarah's Adventure Time Travel? Smash Girls. Figure Adventure. Is this our trending? Why are these trending games? Summer Clover. What the fuckery is going on? Who is fucking all sexual content? God Game. Fucking hell. Alright, top sellers. Where is it here? Because, yeah, chained together. 429. This is meant to be so much fun. And you've got to get, you're chained together, you've got to pull each other up. Maybe you can only do it in 2 players. Oh wait, Hankin has it. Tiggs as well, Willis as well. Oh shit, it's got water? Shit, this actually looks way more than I thought it was. There's a fucking car? And a helicopter? What the fuck? Oh my god, this looks amazing. Yeah, this could be fun. Holy shit. Lava mode? Oh my god, the lava coming up, basically? This would actually be pretty sick. This looks also really stressful. This made for Fortnite? Yeah, it's one of these goofy games, you know, chained together. Yeah, that's not bad. Again, it's only $4.29. I'll definitely pick up this game. I'll buy this. And what was the other ones you guys were saying? Everspace. Everspace 2. So that's 50% off right now. Is this multiplayer or is it just single player? Single player. Yeah, I would rather like play goofy games for like the subathon basically. Yeah, we'll definitely get this. That is one. What else do we have here? One specials. There you go. The Hunter? Oh, that was the game, yeah. Aska. Lethal Company? That's another one, isn't it? Another multiplayer one. I've not played that. How much is Lethal? Oh, $8.50? That's not bad. Is this one good? Party Ammos? Dude, this looks pretty fucking cool. Well, you just fight each other. Oh man, that actually looks pretty good. So all you do is just fight, is that it? That's cool. Fucking hyper-powered corgi. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit, man? That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe that as well then. Play Party Animals Friends Pass? What's Friends Pass? Wait. If somebody owns the game, do they get it? Can they play for free? What's a friend's pass? Really? So if I buy this game, people can just download it for free? 4 friends that already own this? Oh, Jack already owns this. Nice. What's the deluxe edition? What the fuck? Alright, okay. Yeah. We'll get this. We'll get chains and I'll buy party animals. If people then just do a free install. You got it as well? That's sick. Yeah. We'll do this then. Party animals and chained. Chained is yeah. What I'll do is I'll remember this one. And then we got chained, right? Chinese online game. I don't know about that. Chained together. Yeah. Let's see if let me know if anybody gets this before Sunday. We'll play this as well. Chivalry 2 is Mimi? How much is that? Ooh. 1990, that was when I was born. Or 1900, sorry. Yeah, I'll probably pass on this. Fucking Henkin's got every game, holy shit. I just want to get like goofy games that we can play for like 2 or 3 hours with different people. This looks good, and so does the party animals. Yeah, we'll do this for Sunday. So, chained and party animals. Chivalry was free on Epic. Not sure if it still is. I'll just keep this Steam just now. This definitely looks cool. Jack's got it. Wilson's got it. Cyborg's got it. Diffs has got it. Also, this has got, looks like a husky. I don't know what the fuck that... A Penske? What the fuck? Alright, yeah. We'll definitely get a hold of them. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Dude, chip's still there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, we can get some memes on that. That's gonna be hot in the wolf onesie. Come on, Inside Star Citizen, where are you? Inside Star Citizen. I'm gonna quickly go and grab a bio break, guys. I'll be back in a sec. All right. Do, 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 But yeah, I'm looking forward to when Off the Grid does more stuff. Are you playing the playtest, Ship Club? Also, can we get some more W's in chat for all the donuts today, guys? Insane stuff. Lots of W's, no sevens. Let me change out the thing now. Because I doubt we'll get to phase 2, but still massively appreciated it. What I need to do is maybe get a wee black box around this. Let's see if I can do that. How do I add them in? Maybe I can't. Alright, I'll leave that up. I have it pre-installed. They run it over the weekend, but you can set up your character and gear ahead of time. Oh, yeah. I need to try and get involved in that. And how you been finding it? Is it worth it? Or is it just another generic fucking... Is it a bit like... Because in my mind, it's like the Division kind of stuff. Whatever X with the 10 banger. We get some W's and 07s for that. Thank you so much. And if you did get a sub, it looks like brand new subs to everyone. Make sure you drop the thank yous to Whatever X. Thank you so much for that, dude. Huge, huge stuff, guys. Just maybe slow down a little bit until like Sunday, right? I'm just saying. Because if we get to Sunday and then everyone's generous, the clock doesn't go up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's not be too hasty, right? Let's keep it under 24 hours. All right? Saying that, if we get these couple of games with Helldivers, we're in a good spot actually for some fun.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you so much, guys. Super generous. Fucking huge, huge, huge stuff. So what I'll do is I'll post out tonight on I'll get some links together and I'll post out what games we'll be playing on Sunday as a community, which obviously will be the animal one, but if it's free to join on Friends, that's gonna be sick. That means nobody has to spend any money on that. And the chains one, to be honest, it's gonna be difficult to try and find free people that want to punish themselves for like 4 or 5 hours. Thank you. Cause that's gonna be a very stressful game. Oh shit! I should have actually watered up before I left. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of people playing it, and let's just say they were swearing at each other quite a bit. So, yeah. Wait, how did I took the glasses off underneath? Didn't even know if that was a thing. Oh shit! Man, I must have done that pixel perfect. Look at that. Yeah, holy shit. That is difficult. Oh, there. That little pixel I must have grabbed to drag this across. That's insane. Drinks on Thursday already? No, there's no drinks. I can't touch alcohol until the end of July. I might break my own rule for Sunday. I do have a nice bottle of mead here, and it would be 2 weeks of not 2 months of not touching alcohol. But I would have to be good. I only have a bottle. I'm not buying stuff. Why is this not working? Around about 45 minutes gameplay vids. It look good. Believe it. This is not a good sign. That's working. I just don't understand why you just can't eat. Why you have to do it this way. You know what I mean? Why can't you just... So goofy, man. Why is there not like a food slot or something in this game? Well, normally I put them on the floor so I can just quickly grab it. Yo. It's dropping a fucking 5-banger. Actually, no, wait. A 10-banger! Sorry, it cut off there because the fucking thing. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shit. YverX and Ulefest back to back. A level 4 hype train as well. Thank you so much, dude. If you did get a sub there, guys, please say thank you to those guys, as you're now ad-free content for 30 days. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. And now please stop, because we're at 23 hours. It'd be nice. That's a fine time, right? We don't need to go into 24 plus, right? Because if I start at like 11 o'clock... Yeah, that's fine. Astral, that's fine, guys, right? 23:54. I think that's a reasonable time, right? It's a reasonable... 23:59. Again, guys, Cerberus, thank you very much for the prime. Let's just stand at that, all right? We don't need to go higher. Let's just stop the generous stuff right now. You know what I mean? That's it. That's perfect. You ruin it if you go any higher. I'm just gonna say, you would ruin it if you go any higher. Cause again, you can't get that close. That's it. Fuck's sake, Ulefest. Just no. Oh my god, no. We're gonna have to go all around again. Thank you very much, guys. That's super generous. 30 bangers and a couple of fucking subs. Thank you so much, guys. That's crazy. Well, my record is 26 hours. We do have a 40-hour clock, but to be fair, I don't know if I'll be able to do that. And when I did a 26-hour, I felt like a fucking zombie, man. I was not in a good spot. Seriously. Fuck's sake. Why with you guys in the bangs? Just stop it. Stop it, Harry. Stop it. Thank you very much for that, dude. Records are meant to be broken? No, they really shouldn't be. Thank you, guys. Very appreciated of it. That's us well into phase 2 now. Wolf onesie starting tomorrow. And then, obviously, a lovely 24-hour stream on Sunday. With some drinks and fun games. Looking forward to it, actually. But obviously you've got until Saturday to set the timer because I need to literally, well actually, we should really stop the timer on Friday so that I can book in the time off. What do you guys think? It's a bit fucking rude to phone us out now. Thing is, we could probably start Saturday instead, right? Saturday, Sunday.
Quantum drive is now on.
No, we'll do Sunday. We'll do Sunday. That's cool. All I have to do is right now just say I'll be in on Tuesday. How many subs do we need to wear a black mullet, shades, a red shirt, and a vest? You mean to look like Dr. Disrespect? I'm gonna say right now, with the current state of how it's going down in the world, for me to dress up like Dr. Disrespect, I would probably say at least 50 grand, chat. About $50,000 is my price to dress up as Dr. Disrespect. Because you know I'm gonna be fucking banned the moment I do it. I'll get cancel cultured so fucking hard. So yeah, I'm gonna say $50,000 would be my price to dress up like that. One, I've got to fucking buy the outfit, which to be honest, I doubt anyone is gonna sell a Dr. Disrespect. You know? But yeah. That's definitely a high price type of stream. I'm not against it. Again, the character is absolutely fine. As I put on my tweet, I put a message out just how I stand with somebody like that. The character of Dr. Disrespect is amazing. The persona, it's so much fun, it's funny. The person underneath that character is the scumbag, right? In my eyes. And it's such a shame that such a unique, funny character, unfortunately, has a dark taint to it, so it kind of sucks, you know? Yeah, but thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. Massively appreciate it. The thing is though, the 50k would allow me to get another job, Mr. Beast. You know what I mean? It would give me a lot of buffer and stuff like that, so it would be fine. Because obviously I probably wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube either if I did it. Appreciate that, Ghost. That's fucking huge hype train as well. Thank you for the 30 gifted subs, the 2 times Prime, and the brand new Prime as well. Thank you. Especially with our split now, the 70-30 split, those gifted subs are gonna go fucking far. Well, the thing is, I think 50k is a reasonable price where nobody in chat is actually going to do it. And secondly, because of what would probably happen to the channel, 50k definitely gives me a nice buffer to try and figure out things, you know? Yeah. Dr. Disrespect outfit is probably on clearance? Probably, yeah. Yo, Astro, converting from a Prime to a Tier 1. Appreciate that, dude. I think that extends time as well, doesn't it? Yeah. It doesn't give people points, though. So I will drop that manually for everyone. Also, I have... Oh, wait. Shit. I have huge amount of points to give. Defs went fucking hard. This is 30. Maths hard. Plus with Xerstate. Let's do 150 then. All 150. Fucking huge. Thank you guys for the donos. I still haven't got it set up to do the automatic stuff. Soon he'll be in a tattoo. Tutu? No. We've only got at 500. It's the wolf onesie for the rest of the month. At 1,000, it was the granny nylon outfit from what's it called, Red Riding Hood. And then at 1,500, which was the final phase of phase 3, that was going to be Granny Law with an anime wig. So it was anime Granny Law. And the wig that Div sent me is really bad. It's very good quality, but it's like an orange wig that has like bangs or whatever, and then it's got a long ponytail.
Quantum drive is now up.
Thank God nobody with rich blood was dropping early donos this month. I am so grateful to you guys. Because I think if somebody had dropped 1,500 at the start of the month and I had to wear that outfit for a whole month, I think there might have been some rage quit. Huge Thursday gains, yeah. Really cool stuff. Again, if anybody's working out what or wanting to know what we're raising money for with the partner fund, first of all, it's 4 months as a Twitch partner. And secondly, all the money that we're sort of raising for is going towards the dogs' stay when they go, or when we got SeasonCon. So I've got everything booked for SeasonCon, it's just the dog stuff is a lot more expensive than you'd think. Even for 4 or 5 days and stuff, so... And everyone knows how I am with my dogs. Like, I would literally cancel SeasonCon if I can't find them a good place, so... And that's not like, alright, now I need to help out TheDarkLaw. We've got multiple months. The first phase, within the first month, is just... That is amazing, because now I can put a deposit down. And we'll see what July, September... Because I've got till October to pay for things. And I also have till October to cancel things, if need be. Obviously, I wouldn't get the money back on the SeasonCon ticket. But I can still pull out on... actually going... and not lose any money. Yeah, that's actually true. But the thing is, I'm not wanting to drive them all the way down to Manchester, so they're going to their own little vacation. Oh. Somebody is, opening up landing gear here. Oh, locked. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you want to stay in that locked position, that's cool.
Weapon systems overheating.
He's going nav mode. So stupid how the lock-on range for this sort of stuff. He's chaff, so he's come out of nav. I'll go into nav. That's fine, my shields will come back up. This dude is just extending to max range. We got him here. Good fight, dude. But you should have warped away. You were never gonna win the turn fights. And that's what happens when you use 33% power to everything. I'm micromanaging my fucking output. That dude's not doing shit. Slow turns, slow shields. Ugh, now we gotta get rid of this fucking burpity 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 burpity. You downstrafe a lot? Yep. Always, dude. We've got a formula on how we fly, which I'm not gonna disclose on stream. But anyone that flies with me in the group, we've got a method. And it's very, very good for atmosphere combat. I would definitely say, I would recommend to like a pilot like that is you would always warp out. You had the clear way of getting away, right? So you're badly damaged. Deflecting the missile is one thing, but you could have got to the height wing. How does one join this group? It's just people that have been like regulars of the stream for a long time. Battlestar, for example, I've known 10 plus years in Star Citizen. My son's involved, and we got like Puppeteer Duca. It's just people that I've just played with over the years. Eventually, possibly gonna do an organization, but I ain't doing an org or anything in that idea until 4.0 when there's actual reason. Sorry for the noise, guys. I'll have it sorted out in a second. But it's generally like either content creators who are known or people who I just play with regularly. People from the stream. This is out of the zone.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, wait. A mule, or whatever it is. There you go. Alright, a little bit longer. If you're, like, again, when you're playing a 6 DOF game 90s, you want to use everything. So as much as upstrafe is a more powerful thing, what people don't realize is you can throw people off by using pip manipulation. And pip manipulation is extending and de-extending the way you have the pip. So when I'm shooting, I make it where the pip is smaller and more closer to the person, and then you basically deflect it by moving in the opposite direction when they're shooting at you. And it's a bit of chess at that point.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
That person had longer range weapons. It looked like they had Omniskies and Revenants, which would be standard build, right? Which actually outflies mine in atmosphere if they do a certain thing. But as soon as they got close, you could easily tell they weren't a person that used all power to shields, all power to weapons, all power to engines and stuff. Their turn rate was super slow. There we go. No nonsense. Ah, it's super fucking hot in Aberdeen. Holy shit.
Engines online.
Again, it's the same in boxing, right? If you're boxing somebody and you're doing a left jab, left jab, left jab, left jab, and you get somebody in their head they're like, when's the right jab coming in? When's the right hook coming in? Left jab, and then you flinch and then fucking uppercut or do a good hook with the left thing, right? It's the same thing in Star Citizen, that you can get people into rhythm. So when I'm leading a big ship, right? Say for example, a big ship is aiming to fire on me and I'm heading towards them. I will push to the right or whatever action is the best, and you can see them turning to get online and then you quickly cut it. And when they shark back, you cut it again. And you keep doing this up, down, left movement because they can't turn as much, and it allows you to get up close because they waste too much movement trying to focus on that pip. And it's one of the biggest downsides to most PvPers in this game is that they're too focused on a pip instead of focusing on where you're flying. This is why sometimes I'll use lag pip or I'll use lead depending on certain things. But far too often people are just chasing after that pip and not watching your actual movement. And that's how you fuck them up. And then obviously when they don't backstrafe, which obviously again will eventually get nerfed down and stuff, it means that players will always lose to somebody like me because I'm not trying to aim on you, I'm trying to outfly you. Sadly, in like Sweaty Arena Commander, outflying does not exist. Whoever has a better aim wins. But eventually down the line, Atmosphere will have a fight system where you have to outsmart somebody before even pulling the trigger. Because most likely you won't be able to reverse out of the situation. So if I get behind on your tail, you're fucked. You won't be able to do it unless you are able to make me fly past you. Slowing down, waiting to see, you know, pulling the brake at the right time to make somebody overshoot. I've been practicing one stick mouse and pedals is probably the best way to play this game right now. Because it gives you all the ability to move, but also like where you've got the mouse aim and stuff. It's really, really good. So assuming this setup gives you more freedom to mess with power to capacitors that are not tiny? No, because... So for the thing is, like, you really don't want to put all power to weapons in this game in a fight. Unless you're able to be the third party. There is no point in putting all power to weapons. So it's a mixture of using all power to shields, all power to engines, depending on the way you're playing. When I watch a lot of people PvP and they put all power to weapons. It doesn't give you a faster regen, by the way, and it only gives you more shots. But if you're no power to shields, you're missing out on buffer ability. And if you don't have all power to engines, for example, in certain points, you don't have a better turn rate. So you're literally making yourself just sit still and take more damage for no reason. This might not be good. That ship is... Oh, no. It did. There we go. Oh, here we go. Contact coming in. So I need to try and work out... Yeah, they're targeting me. Oh, we got two, chat. Ooh, this might be dodgy. We're gonna push towards... Oh, it's a hull A. Okay. Might have escort. It's just still cruising beside me, like, this is a weird one. Chat, I'm gonna do something that you probably wouldn't think I would do, right? Because I want this instead. Oh god, the noise.
Shields hit. Warning, weapon systems overheating.
Goodbye, dead.
Target destroyed.
Upgraded step up? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they go from Hornet, they go to F8, it'll be a Corsair next. Problem is I gotta fucking leave, because the fucking noise again, man. Ugh. Don't you hate that noise? There it is. Possible 2 or it's on the move. Oh yeah, here it goes. Well, I gave you a fucking chance, dude. Literally went for the escort or possible escort, and you still fucking cruise down here.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
No. You had all the time in the world to fucking warp out. Oh, that's not where I want. Okay, go higher. You can do this one actually. Ariel. The mermaid. Yeah, as long as you can hit the shots, yeah. You made that look incredible. Well, I've been here since 2012. I would say I'm above average. Like, if I'm ever to verse like a sweat in 1v1, it would be very interesting. Most likely they would win, but that's why they sit in Arena Commander and train all that time. But it's normally bugs that gets me in the PU. No, but people go up in price. Maddox, right? So it's called the revenge syndrome in Star Citizen, where you start off in a ship, right? And you lose in that ship, so you go to a bigger ship. So going from an F7A, you go to an F8 for some reason, even though the F7A is a much better ship. Because you're like, I need more tank. Then you'll go, oh, hello. Then you'll go to a Corsair, solo Corsair, because you need bigger ship, more guns to actually do it. And it's nothing about that. It's just the fact that you're flying not right. That's it. So it's called revenge syndrome. You'll always go to a bigger ship thinking that's the best way for you to actually win a fight, and it's not. Now, if this person was actually super smart, they would target me, see me landing, and then as I climb out to get rid of these fucking beepity boopy noises that CIG can't fix for some reason.
Landing complete.
You know what I mean?
Offline.
So the smart time would be to go now. But Corsair is really bad in it's actually one of the best ships in PvP right now. Maddox. It can backstray faster than most ships can go forward in atmosphere. And a lot of people don't realize that. It's very powerful right now, the Corsair. Yeah, I'm in Armistice, yeah. I have to, because I gotta get out the ship to stop the boopity boopy noises.
Engines online.
Vanguard? Vanguard is just absolutely a pile of shit. Vanguard will only ever be good if CIG do something about turrets. It's just not worth it right now. Like, generally you use F7As or civilian Mark IIs. Or you use like F8s, Buccaneers, Firebirds. But yeah, Vanguards and other stuff like that are just fucking suicide. I mean, you can use them against, like, it depends on the person, right? Like if you use a Firebird and stuff like that, you might get a chance at fucking killing me. Depending on like your skill level and stuff. If you're very high skilled level in a Firebird, yeah, you'll beat me easy peasy. But you know what I mean? It's when people turn up in Santa Kai's and stuff like that, you're gonna have to be shit hot to do that kind of stuff. And again, there's a big gameplay loop around people that micromanage the game. Situation awareness is a huge thing in this game now. So even if you've got the ability to aim well, if you're overnumbered by 2 or 3 people, you're fucked, right? You have to be able to analyze a fight within like 10 seconds. And sometimes analyzing a fight is just literally looking at radar. That's it. You can win a fight against 2 people, even if they're better than you, just purely because of radar. And you can analyze that you can kill somebody before the second one arrives. I used the strike and sneaked in. Missile spam fun? See, the thing is though, missiles, like, are just not worth it in this game. Because for me, I'm doing the exact flare count that's required to stop a strike from landing a missile on me. So when you're up against a player that knows how to use flare counts and knows the exact flare counts to fire to make sure that size 3 can't hit you, or higher, that strike is then useless against me unless I run out of flares. So spamming missiles is actually the worst way to fight somebody like me. Shooting 1 missile at a time is more effective at versing me than spamming 6. Oh, hello. That's a tasty. Now this thing, if it started to react fast, should be heading up, chat. But it's not even reacting. It's going to shoot guns instead. Cause that's what you do in fucking Herculeses, right? Ooh, there's actually a secondary chat. Secondary is the Cutlass Black. We gotta get this done first. Ooh, this is actually a difficult fight. No, actually it's not. I take it back. I'm just memeing.
Weapon system overheating. Okay. Chaff low. Chaff out.
Alright, we got a push on this. Right, this guy's gonna reverse into the ground. I just gotta tank this a little bit like that.
Weapon system overheating.
This guy then slots in.
Target destroyed.
One dead.
Shield down.
Yeah, sadly, now we've got to concentrate on getting close. Because they're able to afterburner and do all that stuff, right? But again, here's the point being, is even in a 2v1, right? Using the cloud technique, I've now got my shields, my afterburner's going up. I'm now shooting on point where their quantum drive is.
Weapon system.
And because they're now fucking doing nothing, I'm gonna shoot at their turret just in case it goes active. They're now not able to get into warp before I kill them. So they've lost an A2 and a Cutlass Red because they don't understand how to fight. Right? They think that they've got their numbers, they think they've got their big ships, but they got shit. Shit all. Sneaky Cutlass, yeah, it hid in the cloud at the start. Radar didn't pick it up. But again, situation awareness of realizing somebody else is shooting at me before I engage. And I can do things based around that information. Alright, now we need to get fixed, because obviously we did take a couple of slugs from the A2. But it was only 1. And luckily, in the next patch, our HP on the guns get fixed. So right now there's like an issue with the Hornets where their Carnards, which is the guns on the front, and the ball turrets have really low HP, and 324 that's fixed. So it's going to be a lot more difficult to shoot those up. You will not be able to kill A2 in 4.0? Yeah, I will, dude. Just exactly as what happened just there. It's actually easier because I'm shooting at where the quantum drive is. Again, you've got to remember, I am using anti-material weapons. I'm not using anti-fighter weapons, 90. I'm literally designed to kill a big ship. So my range is very low, but I hit like a fucking truck, and I'm pre-aiming on right parts. So I'm shooting the quantum drive, eh? No, it's not. M something A's and deadbolts are classed as anti-material weapons, not size 5 and up. That's not how it works. It's a brand of weapon. So when you're using M4As, M5As, M6As, M7As, they are anti-material guns. And deadbolts are the ballistic versions of anti-material. So a solo A2 like that is actually going to die faster because I'll be able to shoot out your power plant before you even get into nav mode. Again, go and test out in engineering. It's very easy to kill an A2. If they don't have engineering crew, they're fucked. So fucked in 4.0. And that's how it should be. An A2 is not meant to be able to defend itself. It's only meant to be able to shoot on the ground, and that's it, drop bombs. But it should have at least escorts, and nobody ever does. Everyone's in their solo ships. So how can two solo players ever be able to fight against somebody like me, you know what I mean? You can't do it where they'll, in 4.0 they'll be able to survive. No, they won't. It'll be worse for them because they don't have the crew. Simple as that. And I keep saying it to people every fucking week. If you're somebody who has spent a lot of money on these big ships and you don't have people to play with, start melting them, start buying other fucking ships. Because you ain't gonna use them once they put the full mechanics in. Yeah, true. But their biggest mistake was that the A2 thought that they could kill me. And they should have just used the Cutlass Red as a distraction and the A2 should have run. Or the A2 should have run the moment that the Cutlass Red said, I'm getting fucked. Time for you to go, right? But people don't. They're like, oh no, we'll do this, no problem. And again, I'm solo. Imagine when I'm playing with my whole fucking group. The turrets are... Yeah, but you're not meant to... It's not meant to be able to go toe-to-toe with fighters, 90s. The A2 is never designed to be able to be a flying fortress. It's meant to come in, drop bombs, shoot people on the ground, and fly the fuck away. All Herculeses are not meant to stay in a fight at all. It's just people over the past patches have got so used to flying them because they flew better than arrows and now they're scuffed. Again, people buying ships they don't understand, or playing a game they don't understand. It's like when people use a Carrack solo in PvP, and trust me, they do. I'm not memeing. They will turn up on a bounty and try and ram you in a solo Carrack. What's the largest ship you think? Zeus, Cutlass, Vanguard, roughly like them would be the largest ship I would suggest people solo. After that, it's to your own accord, right? I certainly won't solo like a 600i by myself anymore. A ship that I love to use in PvP. Where's Hersham? Where's Hersham? Where are you heading yourself? Oh, on the opposite side. The turrets should be OP? They are OP in Atmosphere, dude. What are you talking about? We've literally tested out turrets in Atmosphere where they fucking slap. People are just shit. That's it. They're just shit at gameplay. Longer ranges? Again, dude, if you're using like rhinos on a thing, you got 3k fucking range. What more do you need? I agree that turrets definitely need to be buffed. But if you make them just absolutely god tier, then nobody flies in fighters after that 90s. Everyone's in a big ship with one gunner. You'll see hammerheads with one turret gunner because it's better than flying a Scorpius. So CIG can't buff them too much or you'll just have nobody flying fighters anymore. So all the ships that you spent money on will be absolutely worthless. End of the day, even if you've got a gunner on an A2, you should have at least 2 fighters with you protecting you. That's the way I look at it. I wouldn't be able to engage an A2 with 2 fighters on me. I would have to kill them first, giving the A2 plenty time to fucking leave. So again, you can buff turrets, but you can't make them god tier because then nobody flies fighters, nobody flies Scorpius, nobody flies Vanguard, because I'll just fly around in a Connie with gunners, or a Hammerhead with 1 turret. So again, there needs to be a case where people need to realize that bringing some escort is more important than gunners, and will always be no matter what CIG do. Having a scout fly in before your ship. So before the A2, look at it this way, the A2 did not need to be on location at all. You could have sent in the fucking red, waited 5 minutes and gone, right, the sky is clear. Having somebody else then move to an outside perimeter to be like, somebody's warped in. But they just sat there to die. That is just stupidity. There's nothing more to be said about it. You can bring 10 people to a fight, but if you're all fucking idiots, you're never gonna win. You have to think more logically. Maybe. Is it moving though? No, it's not moving. It's also going off radar now. Maybe a rock then. Hey Maximus, how you doing, dude? Again, turrets can be very powerful. They just need better tracking, that's all it is. And for example, somebody in a light fighter can't sit at like 3k kilometers and shoot a big ship. That's all it is. CIG just need to make it where fighter weapons can't shoot over 1,000 meters. That's all they have to do. They just have to make it where you can't hit over 1,000. Then you make it where turrets can hit over 2k and there's no fucking issue after that. That forces them into a fight. But then you're still going to have a gunner that can actually keep up with things, you know? Yeah, but then I can still kill a big ship dude at 3 kilometers. No, you need to make it where fighters have to come into the kill range. Yeah, we'll do that. Are we gonna drop out though, satellite? Maybe. On a turret, right? That's fine, yeah. But fighters need to be under a K. That's all CIG has to do. Size 1 to 4 has to be under a K. And when it gets added to a turret for a hammerhead, it gets a range buff. The same with all the other weapons. Or, CIG just need to stop being stupid and take a fucking Panther and turn it into a turret Panther that has double the range that can't go on a fucking fighter. Like any other company would fucking do, but again, CIG are brainless in balancing. A rhino on a fucking... All you need to do is take a rhino, like literally clone it, call it fucking turret rhino, and when it gets equipped onto a turret on a hammerhead, it gets double the range. It's so easy to do this shit. Again, Make fighters have to come within the kill box. That's all that needs to be done. Until CIG do that, there's no point ever in turrets. They're just useless. 7 people on the Hammerhead is worse than 7 people in fighters. And it will always be until that kill box makes sense. It makes no sense for the same gun to shoot far or not, depending on turret. Well, again, you're calling it a different name, Malsher. I'm talking about you take a Panther that fits on most turrets, and you clone it, and you make it the spreader for whatever the fuck you want to call it, and it only fits on turrets, and it literally does the same thing as a Panther, but it's double the range. Less spread, basically. You start making turret-only weapons that don't fit on pilot able. That's all CIG have to do. It's so fucking easy. Pumas, yeah, exactly. Call it fucking Tinky Winky the Tiger, for all I care. You just basically take the model, you clone it, you rename it, and you make it turret-only stats, and there you go. So when somebody who owns like a Connie goes, right, well I'm gonna need 2 size 2 Pumas instead of 2 size 2 Badgers, basically. It's so easy and so... Again, it's just lazy with CIG. Because all you're doing is taking the model, taking the fucking sound files and just renaming it and locking it down to turret only. And we know that they can do locking down to where weapons at, because some ships right now have missile launchers disabled where you can't change them out. Which means that CIG in the files can literally dictate if you're able to unlock the weapon or not, or use it on another area or not. Again, it's just really fucking easy to do. And this is where, for example, a lot of the time, the guys who do this shit, I work out where the fuck their brains are at times. Because that's what all other companies do. If they need to make a certain weapon for a certain thing, they just clone, rename it, and lock it down to certain things. Fucking week's job, if that. To do all the weapons. You're just literally copying and pasting the files, changing the name of the weapon, changing the names on where it is in the shops, and then making it locked to turret only. That's sure, yeah. They know how to do it for that. They don't know how to do it for fucking weapons, though. Yeah, as Lancer says, that's a good point. It does make more sense that the weapon could fire farther on the turret because it has more power to do so. It wouldn't make any sense to bullets. But laser, you could obviously use that as it has more power to do certain things, right? Again, very easy to balance this game. I just really wish somebody in that fucking department had a clue at times. Feels like they're always shooting in the dark for the answer, and the answer's always just written in front. It always seems to be an issue. And it really doesn't need to be an issue. CIG's problem is they have so many weapons, and when they started to have issue with balancing, CIG could have just done one simple thing. One weapon for every ship, you put it on every ship, and you balance it around that. So you take a Panther, you put it on all ships, you take a Rhino, put it on all ships that need size 4, blah blah blah, and you balance it that way. And once you've got one working weapon, you do it with a second one. And you take the formula that works. But CIG are like, no, let's make 1 weapon, 2 weapon, 3 weapon, 4, 5 weapon, 6 weapon, 7, 8 more, you know? It's just fucking dumb. If you're gonna balance stuff, you get it down to where there's only one thing to balance until you work out how to make it work. Not fucking shoot in the dark. Same with shields, same with coolers. They could have literally reset the game down to one cooler, one shield, one weapon for multiple months, but they literally spent 3 years flapping their dicks in the wind. And now you're in a shitstorm of where stuff sometimes works and stuff pretty much doesn't work. They balance it based on gathering stats, and their stats are shit. Yeah, exactly. Because for God knows how many years, they've been balancing it around PvE stats for some weird reason. Yeah, they turret blocked the F7A's turret from the Mark 1 overnight, and they swapped the nose. Exactly, yeah. They're able to block certain weapons, so why don't they do it for turrets? It's so... Oh, God. Yeah, actually, no. We'll just drop the conversation. Because it is so easy to do. Just give me somebody that's fucking really smart at coding and let us go to fucking town. I'll do it for free. The old weapon stats were perfect. Again, if you go back to before 3.0, all the weapons were really well balanced. Well, again, I need somebody that's able to clone a weapon, able to rename it, able to go through the files in the stores and rename it to Puma or wherever the fuck. Then I need somebody to fucking make it where you can't lock it down. Then I need to test it on every single fucking ship because for some reason CIG can't test all their ships. And a lot of the time these broken things end up on ships, aka the Idris. Nobody could be bothered to test out a size 5 weapon and apparently it's broken even though it's overpowered in stats, right? Fucking... Jeez.
Quantum drive is now off.
And that was a war pistol, by the way. We don't condone suicide on the channel. That's a war pistol in the mouth. It gets rid of dental plaque and everything like that. Yo, Astro, thank you very much for the fucking tier 3. 37 months! Appreciate that, dude. Do you think 324 you could remove the ball turret from the F7A and put it on the F7C? I don't think you will be able to, no. They literally made sure that you couldn't do that in 323, so I doubt it'll be there. But I mean, I could test it. That would be fine.
Quantum drive is now off.
Didn't finish the overdrive?
Quantum drive is now on.
I did it on 2 characters. They'll run it again eventually. CIG would be silly not to. They might make it where you've got to buy the upgrade though. They might give it for free the first time and then sell it to you for like 50 bucks the next time. But to be honest, I would still say that's a worth upgrade. If you've got a Mark II is really good still. You can have 3 size 4s and 1 size 3. Drop the size 3 for a few more shots. There's a lot of things you can do. I think a lot of people would buy it, yeah. It's the same as they should sell the F8s again. Who cares, like... Just sell everything. Sell Idris M's. They're fucking garbage anyway. Oh my god. The saber.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Ran into many issues, yeah. I think it took us like 12 hours to do an overdrive from start to finish. Ooh, a little bit off. Too much to the right. Hey, Kobe. How you doing, dude? I think there's a good chance CIG will sell them. Oh my god. Maybe the server might get a bit interesting if I go back out. But like, highly unlikely they'll just make the FA70. I think they'll sell it. I think they'd be silly not to. Wait. Oh no, it auto stored just. Oh no, wait. Is it 6? The fuck would this get 6? Alright. Have you ever had to lure somebody into out of ammo to continue the fight? A few times, yeah. Like sometimes if I know, like the other week there, Amber Heard. Oh, that's a good name. Good name. For example, like the other week there on Monday and Tuesday, we're up against 4 people at once, 4v1. And in Atmosphere, they would have most likely won, so I decided to bring them to an OM point because it gave me the ability to use a little bit more decouple action and keep up to certain speeds. Drag out the fights and all that stuff, right? We got somebody targeting us as well, so we need to be careful here.
Landing gear raised.
We might have Amber Heard. Yeah, of course they are. One missile? Interesting. Oh, good job on that, dude. Again, flares. Didn't work, sadly. Very interesting with one missile on that. That was a good fucking shot. No, it wasn't Amber Heard though. It was a fucking Saber, I think it was. I need a pickup! Sofa Diff, so you guys around for a Crime 5 pickup? At least you blew up to a missile? I've blown up randomly in the past. Oh, dude, are you talking about where you just randomly die? In Atmosphere and stuff. Yeah, that shit sucks. Stuck at work for 5 more hours? Alright. Where's Puppeteer when you need him? Where's this fucking Hornita? Proximate Tempest? It was only one missile. The thing is though, flares just didn't work, sadly. This is again, the biggest issue is that missiles or bugs are always the things that fucking get me. It's never somebody's fucking skill, which sucks. I wish it was the other way around. I wish bugs didn't get me.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time today to think about how you can make amends for.
Oh yeah, it'll make me rage quit Delta. The Atmosphere stuff. Luckily, I've been playing a lot of time in Hurston, so that isn't it. It'll be 24 hours, dude. Like I might as well stop the stream or change alt. But I'd rather get a pickup if I can. I'm gonna ping actually. Doo-doo will do a jail prison. Do. That's why I said proximity, they can do damage past flare. No, I just couldn't flare them off, Daddy Fix. That's all, dude. It's just a broken thing.
Legal rehabilitation. Well,
Again, I dropped 5 flares on a size-free missile because even if it was a stock saber, which what it looked like when it flew past,
led them to break the law.
those 5 flares should count off. It's just the flares are not appearing behind me. So it's a missile that you can't flare off or can't defect. So again, it's just one of these things. When CIG fixes this issue, like for example, if you're on a server with a high ping, never happens. I played this game far too much to know the difference between when flares work and when they don't work. Again, it was only one missile, which is awesome. I was thinking about aerodynamics and the situation where you go from space to atmosphere at full speed and so force the air would align you. The thing is though, if you make it realistic, Drac, then I don't think people would play, to be honest, dude, you know?
Find something you appreciate about someone and let them know. A shared compliment can boost self-esteem and feel rewarding for the giver and the recipient. A kind
Would be a problem,
word
yeah.
goes a long way.
A cool problem, yeah, but I don't think people... I'm doing well, KB. How's things, dude? We might need to swap to alts, chat. Sadly. I don't think I've got a prison escaper online. Need a dedicated pilot. Have you done prison escapes before? You able to deal with the NPCs and the torps? Same old, yeah, KB.
You may wonder, is this Cluster Rehabilitation Facility a
Not recently? Yeah. You'll die then, dude.
as a private subcontractor?
You need to be able to know exactly how to tuck from the torpedo right at the thing. I can't whilst I'm outside, and the problem is I'll cook if I go outside, dude.
You get to spend
Or
your
people will
sentence
know I'm
in
escaping. Again,
facilities
you need to be shit hot at it.
common to most conventional inmates.
You can't just walk up to Clashon now and just pick people up. Because there's always like a Retaliator and a Harbinger camping NPCs. Or the NPCs, sorry, will camp it. Ah, it's all good, Drac. It's all good, dude. That's what we're here for. They don't attack ground vehicles, no, but the thing is though, you'll die to somebody hovering above you. Because ground vehicles are useless against ships. So even though you could do a ground vehicle and sneak in and do it that way, it would take 15 minutes to pick me up in a
Try to learn
buggy, for example.
and how
A bounty hunter just needs to come along and just fucking shoot you and that's it, dude. It's so bad, the prison stuff. Again, you need to really fucking know what you're doing.
keeping busy is a great
You
way
need to dodge torps and also dodge another player. Like for me to escape jail, it's fucking easy. I can do this in my sleep. But I need somebody who actually knows what they're doing. Because you'll get spammed by torpedoes and they're very unflareable. I run 1-2s on the Corsair to fight off the last mover Tempest or taking ones. Yeah. Again, having a mixed combo. The thing is though, I think CIG are wanting to make it where you can't change out the sizes eventually. Which is basically, like for example, you could change out the missile type from like cross-section or IR or something like that, you know.
our founder, Leland
Turrets,
Vanguard,
torps,
built this company
harbingers and retaliate. That's what you gotta deal with, yeah, on the outside.
true. After
So the biggest thing is if you're blue, you're gonna get a little grace period where you can dive towards
breakers,
the complex. The problem is if the server lags, you will randomly explode. And the thing is though, if you randomly explode in the area, you're going to prison as well.
It's expanded to dozens of fully automated facilities and a company roster of over
Again, it's not
6,000
the easiest of things to do. Is there a way for me to differentiate between friendly or enemy NPCs on the mission I go on foot? No. The only thing is with targeting, that's the only way to tell NPC by player, sadly. Or friendly. Because everything is white now until it shoots you for some reason. It used to be where it was blue. And NPCs were white, as in neutral and stuff, so. Yeah, you can try if you want, Malsha. Add me then, dude. Again, I don't mind doing the jumping puzzle multiple times. As I would have to do right now.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find a way to forgive yourself for your current incarceration. While it is true that there
But you need a ship that can pick me up. You're gonna need a ship that's got a fast warp drive. If you've got like a Vanguard, that would work really well.
making the same mistakes.
Because again, you're gonna have people shooting at you as well. If there's people doing bounty hunting on the server, then there's most likely people gonna get ready for when I escape prison. It's very hard to avoid making smug, underhanded commentary about SE, but hey, let's hope they will finish it. Well, I've been here 12 years. I'm allowed to give smug fucking commentary on things. I always keep saying CIG proved me wrong. Don't ever seem to do, though. I would love to fucking eat my own words.
Did you know that even while
Oh, did they fix this point?
already begun to help make the Empire a better place? Thanks
You have a Banu? Ooh. Alright.
a percentage of all
Again, I don't mind doing the puzzle multiple times.
less fortunate. Together, we can turn your wrong.
I think Sofa's gone to do some fucking weights or something. If only we had Grabby. Nine tiers where pink. Oh, you're talking about they've got like different sets and stuff like that. Yeah. You can't mess around with like UMP and stuff. Send an invite. I killed it. Let's see how well you do. Only meta? Yeah, I know.
Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the
Just basically get to the area, don't warp down to Klesha though. I'll tell you when. What's current meta? Cannons, Omniskies. If you're really good, certain repeaters. That's kind of it. How far away are you? Oh, you're very close. Alright, cool. Yeah, don't warp down. Let me just bust out. 4967, I think it was. Oh, yeah. Four, 967. Because the biggest thing we'll have to get is past the laser beams for extraction. But the thing is though, somebody's gonna know I'm extracting now, so just an FYI. But I'm pretty sure the person in the saber is not skilled enough to fucking do these things. How's the shooter part of the game? Although, I'll be honest, it needs some work. Wait, where the fuck am I? The shooter part, but we're getting some updates in the next patch 4.0 that is meant to be bringing some new things weapon-wise, like better recall. Same with this patch 324 we're getting, hopefully in the next couple of weeks. Has a little bit more difference, but I'll be generally honest with you on YouTube. I have no idea how to say your name, by the way. They need to work on servers before FPS shooting will be any good in this game. Because it's very, very desyncy. And I'm being genuinely serious, it's really fucking bad. PvP in FPS shooting is very, very bad. Where the fuck? Oh, there. Man, grabby hands is just not working at all. Alright, I'm gonna concentrate on this, guys. Because I don't want to waste Malsher's time. 325A is 100% dead if you do it. You'll be lucky if you can even do it in the band new defender did. Again, you're gonna have to pre-flare like a motherfucker. You're gonna have to tuck really well. And hope the fuck you don't get one shot by the size 10 gun. And then you're gonna have to hope that the NPCs are not camping above me already. Because you'll get retaliated and Vanguard. And you're in a ship that can't tank. Oh, we're gonna bounce maybe? No, we're good. It's alright, dude. I got hit when I left Grim Hex by an unflareable missile, so I got put in prison because... Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Never mind, we're gonna take a little bit longer. I'm just gonna restart then. That's what happens when you don't shift and jump. You're not gonna be fitting in the hole. Like, that's just suicide. Again. Diffs is not, dude. He's busy. I got Malsher coming. But, again, if you want to jump on and do his escort. Rockin' stone, yeah. When I do the run again, guys, I'm not gonna read chat, so don't bother fucking typing shit. Just gonna quickly get through this as fast as possible. Also sounds like somebody's at the site because they're getting torped. I can already hear torps. I started with an Aurora and then upgraded to Nomad, and the money was going to spend on Starfield. Yeah, that's fair enough. Again, you don't really want loads of ships in Star Citizen, you want to farm for them, give you some macho gameplay. We could kill the comms and you could kill the miners for the rocks. Ah, dude, that's boring gameplay. Again, I would rather, like for me, I want to keep my crime 5, so I would rather just do a fun prison escape. Plus, I don't have any, what are they called? I don't have any prison suits in my Emporium, so this would be the first one of the patch, so. It was 1457, wasn't it? Because prison suit's actually really fucking good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Again, I don't want to clear my crime, guys. That's not what I want to achieve. I want to escape, get back to Grimhex. That way I keep my crime 5 stat. But also, it resets it down to a beautiful fucking one-banger system. Let's get rid of that. For annoying. Again, for me, long as I've got somebody to pick me up from prison, I generally don't give a shit about going to it. With the amount of fucking tally I get, 1 death, 1 prison, I think we've got like easily 70 odd fucking ships killed, so it's a nice KD ratio. And I will take that. A lot of people don't have crime stat these days, they all fucking hide with comms down and stuff like that. I like the thrill of it, I like knowing that somebody knows where I'm at. I don't like dying to cheap fucking things, but we can't help that in the game. You just gotta deal with that shit. I will be over the moon when I start dying to players from legit fucking no bug reasons, like, it'll be so good. Like when your flares work and the reason you die to a missile is because you just don't have any more flares. The server doesn't lag, so you crash into somebody and you go to jail because you desynced into each other, you know? These things will be so fucking good. That's when I will get really hyped over the game. Does the prison suit have prison pockets? It does, yeah. They're deep. Deep pockets. Oh, that was a bad jump. Alright, let's fucking sprint run this one this time. See, there we go, easy. Fly an arrow with Crown Stat 5 will give you what you want. Nah. Arrow is fucking worthless. Oh my god, I'm stuck on here. I would only fly the arrow if it would actually be able to kill something. Like, flying the solo arrow is just not impressive. It's just another one of CIG ships that they've shit canned. At least they're working on the Gladius for 324. That's good. Might be able to start using the Gladius again, but until they buff the HPs, all of these things are worthless. Oh, there's the McDonald one player hovering near prison? Yeah, that's the guy that put me in prison. If Sofa's available to fucking kill the dude, that would be amazing. It's just a shitty saber that got a lucky missile. Logging in right now? Nice. You'll need to be super fast though. The fuck? Alright. Actually, no, you don't need to be super fast, because I think they fixed the air bug, right? Whereabouts is he hovering? Just directly above the prison, is it? Where you're at right now? Nice, nice, nice. What to do is, I think I'm lead, right? Oh wait, are you in the party already? No. Oh, can you give me lead of the party, Malshar? I will get a killer in the group to deal with the bounty hunter. 5k? Yeah, just keep tailing them. Just stay there, dude. Let's set up where fucking... Just give me an invite. Send me a lead, please. The air is probably fixed, yeah. There we go. Oh shit! Oh wow, grabby hands actually work, chat. I jumped short there. Oh, that fucking thing. Ugh. This is one thing I will hope that CIG eventually changes with prison, is the fact that there's like really bad hitboxes on some of like the metal around here. Like, see these metal bars? They sort of stick out and you get snagged on them. So there, I got snagged on that little fucker as I was jumping. Oof. Let's see if we can actually get past before the laser beams fucking kill us though. Because if we desync, we die. Although I have watched Burks or somebody just run through this. Can't remember who it was. Who literally just fucking went all the way through. Just fucking ran it. And because of desync. Oh no. Oh, oh god. And yelling coming in. McDonald 1 is inside an Idris? Ugh. So you probably got hit by the size 5 missile before? No, dude. No, it was like a fucking saber that was chasing after me, dude. Are you sure it's not an NPC? Like, can you take me a screenshot? Because most likely it'll be a fucking NPC over Aberdeen. Sip. Yeah, so that's the saber. Yeah. Looks player to you? What, hovering in a fucking Idris? Right, you might have to deal with and like distracted Idris. What's the name? He says it's McDonald 1. Here's an idea actually, let's have a look. Is there actually somebody in the game called McDonald 1? I have a feeling it's an NPC, dude. It's McDonald01. Interesting. Well, to be honest, that thing's gonna get fucking clapped by the size 10. Let me know if it warps in. Malsher, you just stay watching it and I'll get... What are you in just now? Mark 2, right. I'll get Sofa to just basically monitor it and you come and get me. It'll be interesting to see if it fucking dives down. Yeah, is it just That's funny. Probably solo fucking Idris as well. It's the glitch in one as well. But you don't need to worry about the size 5 on that. It's not bugged. Yeah, but they don't have the bug size 5, so it's not deadly. Like, it's not gonna insta-pop you. You still have to stay at range and stuff. 4 inches, right? There's an Idris that no, it's a bugged Idris, Lancer. So you have to glitch it to use it. Which is technically an exploit, by the way. If McDonald 1 is looking. If you've done the exploit, you really need to stop doing that. Because the only ones that you're allowed to fly around are the boarded ones from Xenothreat, and well, that event's turned off. Yeah, it's the no interior one. Which is technically exploiting. It's lucky CIG don't ban people for that shit. But people really need to stop doing that. I could come in a reclaimer and have an accident. No, it's all good, guys. Again, it's just an Idris. Like, literally, Malshur can warp in and pick me up before the Idris ever fucking arrives. The moment the Idris is in the atmosphere, it only moves at like fucking 200 meters a second in Afterburner, so yeah, good luck. And the Idris M no longer has a 40-kilometer gun, it only has a 9-kilometer gun. But what we want is basically eyes on the Idris. That's what we want to begin with. Because again, it's not difficult for me to take this down. Well, that's what it used to be. It used to be 40-kilometer, it would kill everything with one shot. Now it can't even kill an 890 with one shot. You can't board it, Malshur. It's an exploited Idris. You have to literally glitch into the pilot chair to make it work. There is no interior. So to get to that level, they've had to exploit, sadly. And that's down to CIG. They should have had this fixed fucking years ago. But, again, absolutely shit. Well, you've got to first make it where it doesn't move, so you can use another ship to glitch inside, and then when you're in the bridge, you fucking use boxes to climb up into it. It's very fucking weird. Right. Yeah, it's very buggy. How close is the address to you, Malsha? One or 2K? Yeah, this is gonna be... The problem is Malsha, like, would have to approach now and try and pick me up, but he needs to tuck away from the address, so if I leave just now, but there also might be other people, so I'm gonna leave now. Malsha's gonna have to come in, you're gonna have to watch the address. Yeah. Just watch out. I think there's actually a ship out here, because there's stuff. Just be careful, because the server was lagging a bit. Torps are going out in one direction. Torps are going into a different area, like it's heading for something else. So this is actually a good time for Malsha to pick me up. Is he booking it in? Roger. Alright, Malsha, it's all on you, dude. Can you get to me? And then get away. We'll see. Make sure you got plenty of pre-flares. Right. Alright, cool. That's fine. No, they're not. They're moving away. Are you in nav mode, Malsha, or are you in fucking SEM mode, dude? You're moving very fucking slow. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck around with that just because of lag. Just stay max range. Round the corner here, Malsha. Get down, dude. Dude. No. No. Over here. Malsha died. Malsha died. I'll start running. Actually, no, I'm gonna cook here. Flare wouldn't get out, bug ship. It was nothing to do with the flare, dude. You got size 10. You crashed into a lamppost and then got size 10 gunned. Again, you can't, like, this thing is, you can't fuck around with the prisons anymore. You need to be shit hot at flying. Ad from Chuck Norris incoming. Idris is moving in on me, I think. Or is he moving above? Really? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'll eventually cook out here, so I'm gonna have to get a proper extraction. I might clash her in the hole, but not on your server. Oh, look, there's a dead Banu defender. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's all good. Yeah, don't get ended in prison. Just bail out. I should have taken note on the rover and fucking had some memes with it. Yeah, but I forgot to take a note on the code, so I can't open the door anyway. Yeah, you need to be a subscriber to post links in the channel, dude. This is cool though. We've got where's the address? You can see it flying around. The problem is the torps are not gonna kill it. Is it? Just watch you don't get fucking interdicted. You hit a lamppost, dude. You hit this lamppost, and then you bounced, and then fucking... Again, like... Whenever you're doing a landing, you land here. You don't ever land here, because that's where the size 10 gun is. And there's a turret there. You have to land here, on the ground. No, I'm gonna die from heat anyway, Lancer. It's all good, dude. No, can't get the code now because it's up at the top. And Sofa's not on a ship that can extract me, sadly. Ooh, wee, ooh. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it would have to have all the guns on. The Idris can tank it very easy. Well, the thing is, if you escape prison, it actually resets your crime down to nothing. It's under journal, right? So, we've got this. See there, the record's gone. Because if you escape prison, you don't have a record, you've only got one thing to hack off, which only takes 5 minutes. And if, obviously, you go out of prison normally, so you lose your crime record when you get in. You keep your crime. You can see down the bottom corner, I still have it. But sadly, the list of players and all that stuff dies. This is why I'm looking forward to if CIG ever bring like a kill board and stuff. Bam, 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 bam. You'll probably need to, if you can, or you got plenty of time, you'll need to head back to Grimhex and swap ship. I mean, if you can keep the skies clear and the rover works, I can just do it that way. But it's gonna be at least fucking 15 minutes of rover meme. Unless it's a dragonfly, it's not gonna work. No, it's just you'll take... We'll never make it back if you're not in a dragonfly. Because if it's a rover, for example, like an Idris is gonna easily clap that. And if you're on a dragonfly or anything else, I'll cook before we get back. This is why everyone should always have a dragonfly. Glacier turrets are no joke. Glacier turrets are actually the easy part. It's just the unflareable torpedoes that you have to deal with.
Thanks to our award-winning Glacier Cares program, a percentage of all your hard work goes
But if you're a blue player or like no crime stat player, you can basically fly in, and before the first missile comes, you can be tucked underneath the turret. But again, it's like, this is where you need to know the exact procedure or you just get fucking obliterated. You need a ship that can take a few shots from the 4 size 3s or 4 size 4s that hit you, and you have to be able to dodge the size 9 turret or size 10 turret with the 9s. You could use a pulse, but the thing is I would die before I get to the location because it doesn't have any atmosphere. The Harbinger's good, yeah. But again, you have to be able to use it to tuck fast. It's a no joke thing now. Ever since they added in with like the master mode changes, it's really good fun. This is where Puppeteer needs to come out of his fucking hiding. All that talk, oh, use a super hard to pick you up, but I won't play. Oh god. Trying a terrapin? Hey guys, if you want to fucking suicide, up to you. Chuck Norris is your name? This will be interesting. If he takes a heat suit and you, again, it's just too much effort, Lancer, dude. It's too much effort, dude. The bet, you either use a dragonfly or you either have somebody that knows how to pick you up correctly. You either have somebody that gets a dragonfly or you get a rover. No, Terrapin is absolutely shit in this new system, Murdoch. That thing is going to get clapped so fucking hard, but if people want to suicide and go into jail, that's fine. Oh no. Yeah, you can easily make the... I've got enough oxygen to run all the way to the other area. The thing is though, CIG don't give you a suit that can deal with the heat. So, it's such a pointless thing because Elliot and the guys who do this are fucking clueless. They're like, oh yeah, you've got to make sure you can fucking use a rover. Well, the rover is a pile of shit and doesn't spawn. So they've changed the suit now where you can't even deal with the heat. So you can't even run to the extraction point. Fucking incompetent team, like. And it's just so easy to fucking sort this out. Just make it where literally your suit allows you to do these locations without any fucking issues. That's it. The Corsair will get hit, yeah. You need to learn how to fly underneath the detection of the guns for that one. You're really not helping the combat. Dude, it's so slow. The moment you come out of nav mode, that thing is so fucking slow in atmosphere. It's not helping or trying to make the confidence go down. I know for a fact that ship literally turns into a brick. I would be probably faster getting a couple of sea turtles and making sails out of them to fly faster than that fucking thing.
You may wonder, is this Klesher rehabilitation
Again,
facility a UE
escaping from prison or having people fly in to grab you is no joke.
Klesher has entered
You either need somebody to land and get you in a dragonfly, or you sneak in with a Pisces at low altitude.
spend your sentence in one of our
Again, there's many ways you can actually do it, but if you've never done it, it's very difficult. We literally spent a night learning the whole layout of the area, where you can sneak up to and where you can't. So if I ever have to do an extraction, I can get a ship in with ever fucking worrying about the torpedoes. Because we got the video here, look. We've got it. Let me go here. This is us as the Barrio Bandits, right? So there is 9 kilometers away. And we were doing stuff, disabling, blah blah blah. And we're flying out as a group together outside of prison. No torpedoes, no guns, nothing able to fucking hit us. Just literally cruising around. Waiting for the person to actually leave prison. 10 kilometers.
Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Uh... See, it's really just not a good ship to do this at all, dude. It's so slow. Like, again, in the old flight system, all this shit would work. Now, not. I mean, you can bring it in, but you're gonna have to kill the turret. So you'll be able to get past, like, you can flare, like, massive flare, like, drop 10, 15 at a time. And then you would just basically try and fucking all power to shields and tank and try and kill the big gun. After that, it's fucking easy mode. And once the big turret's down... Sorry? Well, if it does, you're one shot.
Is to treat them like people. He then set out to create the first Klesher rehabilitation facility.
If I land in the right place, you have to... Oh, plenty. But then you've got to escape, dude. Again, it's entering the system, sneaking in, landing, picking me up, getting to a safe height whilst you're getting spammed by guns and turrets, and then warping away. And the defender is a pile of shit for that job. Because you're already such a huge signature anyway with your size 2 shields. It's slow. And the thing is though, if you don't have HP, you get fucked. So the free 25A is useless because you'll literally be one shot. You can land far away and drive in. There's that. We actually found out that there's a place to sneak in with a Corsair, low flying. And then you can just drive in. It's like 2 kilometers out. But again, if you don't know the route, you'll get torqued.
The next step on the road to rehabilitation, find a way to forgive yourself for your
Again, everything is slow the moment you go into SAM mode, Star Fox. You can only do like 300 MS.
other than yourself.
In a straight line, 500, but when you run out of afterburner, you're fucking done.
You will avoid making the same mistakes.
This is why, again, like when I do stuff with my group off stream, we practice. It's just nobody's online at this time, which sucks. Because getting people out of jail is so fast and important. Because if you go into nav mode, you will spike your QT so high and your signature so high you get hit by the torpedo. Again, it's a balance of where you've got to fly in at nav mode at max speed, and the moment that you hear a torpedo warning, you come out of SEM, quickly rack up like 10 flares and drop them. And then you've got to sneak past the guns, land, and chaff. And then as you're flying, you chaff as you keep going.
Work goes towards helping those less fortunate. Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
Person. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, I'll start the climb. McDonald 1 month full call, guess where? Don't know. $15 kilometer. Oh, I've forgotten the fucking code. Hmm. 3981.
Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
Again, they should make this area so much better. Thank you, Star Fox. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Again, you're overthinking the extraction stuff. It's very easy. You just need to learn a procedure. That's it. And if you don't learn it, it just becomes difficult. It's anything in this game is literally learnable. How to interact with SBK, all these things. There's methods for everything. You just need, like, this is where, again, like, if you're gonna play Star Citizen, you really need to have, like, 2 or 3 people playing at all time. Sadly, unfortunately, in the state of the game, most of the people that I play with are not available. Either that, this would not even be a fucking, like, an issue at all. Like, doing SBK right now is a real challenge, but you can do it in a certain method. But again, it requires a few people and a few... Oh, I fucked that up. I might be able to recover. No, we're not recovering. Cheat. Maybe recover. No broken legs? Yeah, I can recover. Nice. I broke my legs. I'd fucking stop it. Yeah. It's fine though. It's just, shit's not working. Like, I can't even fucking climb up here because it's just not working. Ugh. This whole experience needs, like, a decent fucking team to take over it. Not the fucking cowboys. Yeah, but that's all servers right now, dude. Something's going on outside. Is that you? It's still the McDonald person. That's the NPCs. Yeah. Just go into space and bedlog then. If this dude's gonna camp in an exploited address, we'll just go to menu. Just let me know when you've logged out. Like, if this fucking chump change wants to do this shit, then we can do it on a different server. Pretty easy. Yeah. If you're having issues with ping as well. Yeah, he is Malsha, yeah. He's just fucking trolling at this point. Just let him. I'm just waiting to see if Sofa can log out in space. Yeah, that means you could be torped. Yeah. Do. Yeah, but I don't know if the A2 actually works. Is there a place I can spawn a land vehicle in Aberdeen? Yeah, there's multiple, dude. There's one, yeah, literally by the flats. You can spawn it there. That's how you drive things in. You basically have the crew land at playouts and then drive certain things in or spawn dragonflies, all that shit. But we're bouncing server, dude. I got no interest in fucking dealing with exploity up above us. Not into that shit, dude. You log out? Go. Yeah. Hmm. Do. It won't shoot the ground vehicles. It doesn't shoot ground vehicles or buggies. It'll shoot the ships that you came in, though. Yeah. No, why? Oh, dude, that would take, like, no, I would rather, I'm faster literally mining my way out of prison than it is for you to drive a Centurion over here. All you have to do is ask Puppeteer what it's like to drive a Centurion on fucking Hurston. Something that he was meant to extract me, and I can't remember who it was, like Duca and stuff. And, no joke, the extraction took 40 minutes. Because the fucking Centurion cannot drive on anything apart from, like, a road. It's so bad. This server's good, though. Teleporting NPCs, though. Good. 6804. Oof, NPCs are teleporting like crazy. Oh, hello. Hello. Well, hello there. Are you escaping prison? Comms down? Dude, I'm not gonna do comms down. It's bad enough you gotta go through the jumping puzzle, like. Also, comms are up, dude. What are you talking about? Not that it would bother me, I'm crime 5. Don't see the comms icon? Yeah, sorry, the thing blocks it, right. Nah, that dude has to escape prison or is maybe waiting for a pickup, I don't know. I generally don't kill people in prison just purely because of the amount of fucking hassle it is at times. It'd be kind of cool if you could do like a prison escape and get everyone to leave at once out the front door. It would be sick gameplay. Like have people hack out from the front. That would actually be cool, yeah, right inside the center prison. Yeah. But I'd be wanting the guy with the fake leg. Did you see the stream where Expat was just like fucking buying lots of toilet paper in prison? That's funny. Roger. Just rack up the 15 flares. Yeah. Good luck, Godspeed. Yeah. Expat cleaned out SPK of mobs and buckets. Dude, her carrick is an absolute fucking mess. It's full of like dead bodies and shit. Ooh. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a bit more interesting. Yeah, I wondered why this dude was like just sort of, there's like a few dead packs and stuff. No. I got fucking tripwired. The thing. But the thing is, it's so delayed as well, like I'm past it. Stuff like that. Again, CIG with their fucking shit, man. It's just such dumb fucking gameplay, like. It'll be easier this time. I've taken a dragonfly inside a cutlass, I'll try him. Just have the bed log out in the ship. Again, like, the problem is that you can't just simply fly a dragonfly in. Because if you hit a certain thing at a certain angle, you'll just randomly explode in a dragonfly. Again, it's not just a matter of where if you have the certain stuff, there are formulas to getting people in and out of prison. Also, I think I'm locked up. I can't fucking spawn here. No, Maglev's not fixed at all. Again, dude, nothing in Star Citizen is fixed. Like, if you're generally somebody who plays Star Citizen for a long time, you understand. CIG ain't fixing shit. You just have to make do with what you get. Get your money's worth and then fucking run. Stop giving the company more money. All these things, but whales are whales. They'll keep funding it. Ooh. I need to leave server and come back. Because I'm fucking full bugged. Join's not available. Nice. If they just sit on your nose, just ram through. Oh no, nice, yeah. If you ever get a bounty hunter and your Hercules just sitting in front of you, just fucking plow through them. It's so funny because they don't have enough time to react. Well, I'm still bugged, dude, so we'll see. Have I seen the game Jump Ship? No. Oof.
Semi-cluster rehabilitation facilities do not reflect real-world prices.
Nose to nose with an Inferno? Inferno is a zero threat right now. Like, I've never come across an Inferno or an Ion that I even remotely give a shit about. Yeah, it's fucking useless. Both those ships are useless. They won't, like, there's only one way to buff those ships, and CIG just don't even think about it. They should make the weapons devastating, but the ships can't fly for shit. 1169.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done. Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
Oh, I fucking forgotten the password. 1169, thank you, dude. Oh, this is also not working. Oh, fucking hell, like.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their
What the
rehabilitation and
fuck?
is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Dude, I just fucking smashed some buttons in, it errored, and the fucking thing still opened up. You don't even need a code chat, you just fucking hammer some things in and it'll work. Oh god. This is bad. Alright. How you doing, Alexis? Oh, yeah. Glass cannon? I ran 6 hours of Vaughn missions and dropped 5... Wait, let me go through here. 5 bounty hunters in Inferno the other day. Well, there was 5 bounty hunters in a fucking Inferno, or you were in an Inferno? How's Clasher? No bad. We had to leave server because there's a fucking person exploiting in an address, camping the location. For whatever reason, I don't know. It's not one of the Xenothreat ones, it's the one that has no interior, so you have to exploit to get it. And I just can't be bothered dealing with that shit, you know. If it was a legit address, then fair play, but... yeah... it's just so fucking dumb. Come on, just let me fucking climb, please. I've noticed over the years that a lot of players have their own opinion on how things should work. I think CIG needs to create standards for what's possible in the universe. Just follow those rules so that everything is always consistent. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Like, for me, I don't like shit talking on CIG, but they act like an incompetent team. Because they make everything a million times harder than it should be. Or needs to be. And I don't understand why. Because it's not good for marketing when you look fucking shit. And I understand servers and some other things require time and effort. I get that. Same with master modes. It requires time and effort. But it's just like... Sometimes it... Like, every time I'm playing something in this game, it just feels like somebody built something and then for some reason stopped at 90%. And didn't finish the fucking job. And that's what gets frustrating about it. It just always feels like somebody could not be bothered to finish off what they were tasked to do. And I just feel that sort of feeling needs to fucking change. And until then, I will just keep talking how I feel about CIG. Incompetent. Not able to fucking do the job right. Somebody is poorly managing it. Somebody has to be accounted and blamed for this. But then last week we watched Inside Star Citizen, and it was fucking amazing. Like, the guys looked like they knew what they were talking about, designing the weapons. It was all looking fucking good. So I give CIG props with when that happens. But when I'm doing stuff that's been out for years and it's not been fixed, aka jail, and all these other things, then I have to go, well, the team doing that are shit. And they should be replaced. Simple as that. If you can't do the job and you can't fix your fucking job and you can't maintain your job, then you should be replaced. I think they know what they're doing, but management fucks them. Again, I blame everyone. I'm not targeting individuals, I'm blaming the whole company. How are you doing? Yeah, start working on that turret. Alright. Can we write these down? 3464 and 2233. Just in case. 3464 and 223. Or wherever it was. Yeah, 2233. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I think AI will definitely help CIG in the future. That's a given. I think that just the scope of the game is being created too big, too vast. And that's what's caused a lot of issues and stuff. Mismanagement, however you want to look at it. Again, I'm not blaming individuals. I'm blaming that the fact that somebody somewhere fucked up. Mm-hmm. What was the first one? Wow, this is grade A. Grade A fucking fail, as per usual. Yeah, no rovers. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. Yeah. Oh. Need to be slightly fast if you can, because I'll cook. Yeah, you keep pushing as fast as you can. They made 800 mil in 10 years. How can you say they don't doing it the wrong way? Because again, balancing a video game is very easy. You use logical methods. You make it easy for yourself to find ways to balance things and do things correctly. Just like you do in life. But if you just have everyone out of fucking control, you will have issues. You need to push right up on that thing. Can you tank it? It looks like your front shield's gonna collapse. Yeah, just go low, just go low, just come down. Just tank it and come down. Yeah, just... I know, but you're going far. Just drop down whenever you can, dude. I'll come to you. Lower the ramp. Oh, it's taking ages. Watch your shield structure. Go now, go. Go. Oh no, I've fallen out. Yeah, you went too fast. Yeah, I didn't say fucking afterburner go. Just reset. Go and reset and repair. I'll be dead before you get down anyway. Yeah. Try the other? Yeah, we might as well. We're gonna die anyway. They've got to fucking take this nonsense away from the game. The fucking... What's it called? Where you, like, get thrown around a ship? It's such a stupid mechanic. Force reactions, yeah. It's so fucking dumb, like. Again, it's just other choices which just... It's so stupid. Like, the gravity well of that ship would be so insane that you would never get force reacted out of it. If you've got the ability to go at those speeds in a ship like that, in atmosphere, the gravity well alone, you would just... It would be like walking on Earth. But CIG are like, no, let's add force reactions in. It's so unrealistic. I know it's not meant to be realistic in the game, but you know what I mean? It's like, just another goofy mechanic that didn't need to be added. What was it here? No, that's way too far. 2 free. 2 free. What are the chances it's in your chat? Wow! Wow! CIG! Only 3 years and still can't make this fucking work. What a fucking meme, like. How long are you gonna be? Roger. Yeah. Just do the same thing. Just go straight for the land. Don't bother with the other thing. Full shield tank. All that stuff, yeah. Because you gotta go into VTOL mode to get the most benefit out of the A2 in atmosphere. Oh yeah, I'll definitely. I'll go to where extraction would be, but I think I'm gonna be cooked before you get there. Unless you're leaving now. I think I've got like 2 minutes before I die. Dude. We sit still. Hopefully, weather will be good for us. Exactly, yeah. It's crazy that nighttime shouldn't have the same heat. So escaping, this is like, again, this was where good mechanics would be great, right? You're like, because you can tell what the time is, right? You would be like, right, I'm not going to escape prison until it's nighttime when it's nice and cool. But CIG are like, no, that makes no fucking difference. Have you got medical stuff on you? Cool. Because there's a good chance you can pick me, but I'm gonna die in the boot. Back, or whatever. No, but again, I'll... If I'm gonna die, I'll just... Yeah. Just... Wow. Just go somewhere else then, dude. Oh yeah, you can do that stuff with the shields. Put all power to forward shields, and yeah, you can beef tank it and stuff, but... Well, let's watch that lovely haze as we die. Ah, yeah. There we go, chat. Whoa, they added the Aurora Borealis. Yeah, yeah. 63. Yeah, I'll be dead before you arrive. If I had a Medipen, I think I could have fought through it. But no, it's going really fast now. But we're fucking having the purple haze. It's great, man. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. I did, yeah. See, if you had the ability to just land and drag me in, you could revive me. If you stay low, you can actually shoot the small turrets and then land and pick me up, if you're wanting to try that. Alright, I'll kill myself then. No, you literally have to land and stuff. I'll still boost out. I'll fall off, dude. You can't just fucking boost, that's it. Like, there's no reason for you to boost until you're up to, like, raise the nose. Because the torpedoes won't shoot at you until you're, like, at least 500 meters away from the gun. Oh god, this fucking system. Man. Like, I just don't know what the fuck these guys do in the office, like, at CIG, when it comes to prison. I just don't get it, chat. After like 3 or 4 years, how can you still fuck this up? Building these shitty fucking Xenothreat missions and all this shit and fucking wanking each other off, and you can't even fix your prison that you built like 3 or 4 years ago. It's just so bad, man. It's not take the piss out of DarkLaw, it doesn't bother me, dude. It's just disappointing that after so long, like, and I know who are in the team, and that's the annoying thing, is that these guys are fucking shit at their jobs. Absolutely shit. Because nothing they ever do gets fixed. And they just keep being allowed to build more and more and more fucking garbage. And it really fucking pisses me off. Nothing good comes from that team. Xenothreat doesn't fucking work. Jumptown doesn't fucking work. Prison doesn't fucking work. 6905. It's just constant shit. And I would just love for them to fix one goddamn thing. One thing. And then I would lay off it. What was the thing? The 6905. Yeah, cheers. No, that's the wrong one. Mouse sure did. Yeah, the things change. Every time you open the door, the codes change and stuff, so all the rover ones will be different as well. Not that it matters, there's no fucking rovers. Siege of Orison would be amazing, yeah, if it was built by another team. Simple as that. Fucking clown squad, man. Again, just when you've got something like Prison that has been out since like 2018, by the way. That's how long we go back. 2018, 2019, I think it came out. Maybe it's even the 20s. Well, not. But it's definitely over 3-4 years now, right? And my biggest gripe with it is they never fix it. They never fix anything to do with Prison. So if you're not going to fix it, right, and I understand you're being shoved to do something else in the game, then disable Prison until you have time to fix it. That's it. If you can't make the rover spawn, then disable the whole system. Make it where somebody at Crime 5 is only in prison for 10 minutes, you know? It's been out for like, yeah, 5 or... Again, it's a long time. I can't remember. My biggest gripe with it is nobody ever fixes this fucking thing. It's always shit. And you know the annoying thing is, right? In 323, they had it where the helmets weren't working, right? So you were running out of oxygen in prison. So somebody came in and fixed that program and didn't bother to finish off fixing the rest of it. Like, why would you, if you don't make the rover spawn, then why did you change the suits where we overheat? Because it was working. When you couldn't spawn a rover, you had an undersuit or a suit that basically didn't overheat, and you could get to the extraction point and actually do that gameplay loop. But they've now made it where the moment you stand outside, you cook. So if the rovers don't work, you're failed. So you have to have a full team available to pick you up. It's just such a stupid thing, man. It's very backwards fucking looking at gameplay. I have no problem going to jail. Never had an issue going to jail. I have an issue that it does not work. And I mean, as in, like, the mechanics don't work a bit. So you either shut it down, or find somebody capable of actually finishing this off and fixing it. And nobody's going to complain if you shut it down. Nobody. Again, I'm not expecting them to have everything in this game completely 100% polished, but after that amount of years, you would think you could actually get the job done. And still to this day, a life's fucking mystery. Why can't somebody at CIG fix this area? What's so difficult about it that causes so many issues? Put a fucking list out that says, yo guys, we can't fix prison because it's this and this and this, so we're gonna disable it for fucking 9 years until we actually get our fucking act together. Oops, my bad. It's got nothing to do with Squadron 42, dude. Different team. It's the same team that make the missions like Orison and all that other shit. That also doesn't work, by the way. Siege of Orison doesn't work. Jumptown doesn't work. Ninetales doesn't work. There's a new one coming out for free 24, and I bet you it doesn't work either. It doesn't matter about a small team. Stop doing more things, dude. If you've got a small team, stop making new stuff. Fix the fucking shit you've broken. Simple as that. I don't need another dynamic event that's not a dynamic event. You know what I mean? Not one of their dynamic events are dynamic. We can't spawn them. We can't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you can't make it just spawn on a certain server. Somebody at CIG has to push a fucking go button. The TDL rabbit hole? Hmm. Thank you, Stanley. Appreciate that, dude. It's a good one, welcome, man. What's your
ハ
status,
ッピー
dude?
ランティング、ユーライトニングバレド。
Yeah, just make approach and land. Go. Because, yeah, it's coming up light time. Nice, nice. Thank you for that, dude. Scared the Chevy? It's meant to. It's meant to. PTSD triggered. Somebody in America ran to their fucking bunker to get their fucking AK out. Goddamn aliens are back! It's an M4. I'm pretty sure there's somebody in America that has an AK under a fucking bunker in their house. You know what I mean? Let's not rule that out. Alright, I'm ready to be scooped. No, don't use VTOL and like that'll slow you down. VTOL is only for turning. Yeah, slow it right down right now. Nice, nice. I'm running A-team style. Go. Hold. Oh god, that's yeah. Perfect. Hold it there. Alright, and 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go. Lock her up. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna use this just in case I fall out of the fucking ship. I'll use the elevator. Yeah, that was much better. Nice, clean. Very clean. I'll get to the engineering room. Steven. Stabilize the quantum drive! Over to the engineering department! Ugh, force feedback, because the gravity in this place can't handle an afterburner. I'm opening up the quantum drive. God, I feel sorry for whoever does the engineering gameplay. Oh my god. Hey, let me pull the fuse. Are they planning on building a road between? No, they're not. Heaven forbid CIG made a road, right? Nah, there's no way CIG can make a road. That's way too technical and just downright crazy.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Where the fuck is this shit now, man?
Quantum travel engaged.
Fuck me, man.
Quantum travel.
Why is everything in this game just a headache to try and work out? Alright. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Nice. Your fucking character as well. What the fuck? It's all good, Malsha. Again, like I said, it requires a lot of
Crusader Industries,
stuff.
a journey worth taking.
Alright, cool.
Systems on. Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, again, this is like what I say to all my guys, Malsha, is this game requires you to constantly do things like Prison Escape, if that's going to be like your role. So for me, like, I do a lot of dropship stuff. And you gotta practice. It's just insane. It's no longer a game where you can just casually play it. As much as a lot of people want it to be casual, again, it just isn't. For you to go and do PvE and stuff like that, yeah, you don't really need much thought to play the game, you just need to sort of understand it. But prisons, SBK, Jump Town, all these things require crazy amount of work. Thursday, we are currently cooking a new 324 build for possible Evil Catty published later today. If all goes well, we'll stay up on the PTU. Yes! Yes. Ah, fucking sick. That is good news, chat. And we've got Inside Star Citizen to watch as soon as I arrive. The problem is the lack of guidance and all these things. You have to learn the hardware. For example, when you forget... I know, it's... CIG does not... Again, like, you can harp on about it as much as you want, but CIG really do not make this easy for players to play this game. And I get it, right? It's not finalized. Why would you do certain things? Blah, 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 but... Eventually down the line, you're losing new players because they won't hang around and deal with this shit. They just won't. Got a list of things to try? For me personally, yeah, because I always do Atmosphere Flight, Royal Star Citizen. I would probably say out of all the content creators and maybe within like a high percentage, but there's not many people that know more about the atmosphere system than I do. Because I just spend all my time in it. So instead of me doing cargo, which I have no idea about, or doing mining, which I have no idea about, I always make sure I go and test out ships in atmosphere and report it that way. Because at least I can take what I'm good at and send it to the devs at CIG to try and fix it. Because again, there's no point. I've never done salvaging in this game once. Apart from just using the crunching claw and that's it. Nothing else I've ever used it for. And mining, I've only done mining once. Because what happened was I literally turned my prospector on for the first time at a mining belt in Yella, and the whole ship turned off. And then I've never done mining ever since. I think that was all the way back to like 2016, 17, so atmosphere AC should be the same in PU. You would think so, but sadly that's not the case at times. That is not the case. Nah, this is interesting. There we go. TDL and Virgil go mining? Yeah, that's not gonna ever happen, I don't think. But yeah, I've got things to test out. The Mark IIs, I got the Firebirds to test in atmosphere. I couldn't get much testing done purely because, well, the first Evil patch was a bit rocky. I need to want to test out more of the cargo stuff. That actually reminds me, I need to remove my thing. I need to remove my, or refresh my PTO account. Because I'm bugged. I'll get that fixed up. I sleep. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, I know, but it's still the fact that it's way too early for that shit. Far too soon. Yeah. The thing is, the biggest thing is, again, it's like the tweet I put out. We have to remember that it's not Dr. Disrespect, the character, that you blame. It's the fucking guy behind the character, you know? Because again, the whole Dr. Disrespect character is so funny. Just this typical sort of like 80s jock kind of nonsense. It's really, really good. It's just such a sad day when, you know, people behind characters fuck up. This is why, like I always say to people, I'm as true as you see it on stream. Because the way I speak to you guys is the exact same way I speak to my mother. And obviously that's nothing to be proud around. It's bad. But it's the honesty way I have with people. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I ain't gonna fucking talk sleazy to you. There we go. Thank you for the pickup. Appreciate that. I'll give it a wee repair. Your poor mother? Yeah, Dr. Disrespect is a nice dude. Guy Pierce or whatever his is, well, I can't remember what his name is. Like, is it Beam? Yeah. Beam Meme? Yeah. That dude fucked up. And I hope he learns from it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna condemn somebody to, like, fucking life of, you know, marked as a pedo. Because to be honest, like, if you don't know somebody's age and you're sexting, and again, like, Twitch allows up to, what, 13-year-olds on Twitch? 12, 13-year-olds? And there's no way to know people's names? Again, you can be baited in, right? But at the end of the day, you just don't sex chat with people! That's it! Yeah. But the thing is, you might not know about the age, right? He might be innocent that he got fucking catfish, but the thing is, you just don't do it. I don't go, yeah, at the fucking mobile phone, you know? I come from a time where you went to a pub and you fucking talked to people, like face to face. And if somebody turns up and they're 12 years old, I'll be like, whoa, 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 where's your fucking parents? And they'll be like, oh, you know, I'll be like, fucking 180 and I'm off, you know? Isn't he that doesn't mean shit, man. Marriage doesn't mean shit to people. It's such a fucking stupid thing as it is. Like, it's just a piece of paper that means fucking nothing.
Your insurance claim.
People cheat. If you ain't getting your poon at fucking home, men are gonna cheat. Because they're designed in a way where they want to have sex. Obviously, women lose their libido a lot earlier. You know what I mean? The difference is, I'm happy with fucking left and right. So I would never cheat on somebody if I was married, because I do a better job than women anyway.
Thank you. Please visit us.
Oh, you don't know what's happened to Dr. Disrespect? Oh, you got a lot of catching up then, dude. If she was over 18, I don't see the drama. I wouldn't see the drama either. But she wasn't. That's the thing. At the time, so it would be 2017, so he would be, we're the same age, so he would be 37, right? But again, the legal age to fuck is 16. Technically, and this is just even horrible to think about, a 42-year-old like me could go up to a 17-year-old and have sex and nobody can do a fucking thing about it. Obviously not, because, to be fair, no. Just fucking no. Like, you know what I mean? It's just wrong on all fucking levels. But you're allowed to, technically. It's not classed as being a pedophile or anything like that. Yeah, it depends on the country and the law. But the thing is, we are on the internet. And on the internet it's just a fucking no. Absolutely fucking no. Right? Yeah, but when you're texting, for example, right? We're not talking about seeing somebody face to face, right? We're talking about going, ugh. Yeah. I'm trying to do it. Do you want to see the Doctor Disrespect? You know what I mean? And you're fucking typing that. Yeah. You know what I mean? That is wrong. Because you have no idea. It could be a fucking 80-year-old man sitting in a wheelchair going, yeah. Do it for me, Dr. Disrespect, you know? Yeah. So again, these are practices where it doesn't matter about somebody's age. You just shouldn't do it. Just shouldn't do it because you have no idea who you're dealing with, right? And that's the biggest thing with the internet is, obviously you can see me, I'm talking to you, but I could be AI, blah, 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 blah. But if somebody sent, and I had in the past where I've had people send me kinky shit on Twitter and stuff, and I'm just like that. No fucking way. Because my brain goes, it's a fucking 40-year-old fucking dude jacking off in some weird fucking Vaseline out of their mind from tippy toe. And I'm just not into that shit, right? We can meme about it, but I'm not. So unless I'm actually face to face, I ain't doing shit on the internet. No AI could make those sounds. So again, even though he fucked up and he admitted about it, I'm like, to be fair, I'll give him credit for admitting it. Because that's a hard thing to fucking admit in these days. You know, you fucked up. You didn't realize what the fuck was going on. You did realize what you were doing, but you didn't realize who it was with. You know what I mean? Like, you can get catfished very easy. However, it still happened. You were still old enough to understand that you shouldn't be doing it, even if you know the person's fucking age. Yeah, it was definitely just out of touch, like, you know what I mean? It's like he did it in the Disrespect character, and the Disrespect character is not PC friendly or fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine when you're playing the character, the same as when a clown walks onto set with its dick hanging out. You're in for a sexual clown. But it's still somebody dressed up, you understand these things. But when you start taking that character and behaving like it, in text format, that's not good. Yeah, exactly. He stayed in character, and he should have just done a vocal thing out of character and said, look, I fucked up. I didn't know her age. I made a big mistake and I got punished for it. I'm constantly being punished for it. I'll take some time away, you know, to do whatever. And I'm sorry that I was not able to tell about it. But it's Twitch's fault as well for not coming out about this shit. There's a lot of hush-hush. There's so many people involved. And at the end of the day, it's just like, right, fair enough. If you got catfished, you bad, right? Everyone, a lot of people get fucking scammed, right? But if you knew the age, you knew the photos or whatever and stuff like that, then that's fucked up, dude, you know? Alright, let's get inside Star says it. I'm gonna go back to the menu, dude. Appreciate that. Nice, nice, nice. Hope it's labeled.
Inside Star Citizen.
Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna be muting myself for a bit, dude. Alright. Let's fucking get in here. Let me get the scene set up. I agree. I agree with that, guys. I'm gonna call you guys because I really don't. My brain can't fucking figure out how to say your name. Like, I've never sent anyone a dick pic. I've sent them a fucking bald pic, you know? Of like face and shit like that, but that's it, you know? But that's like for like interview and shit like that. For me, I'm just old fashioned. I think you should go out for a date. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, your virtual body gets me off. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'd be like, yo, do you want to fucking meet up? You know, and if it's a fat dude that turns up, then cool, we'll have a fucking coffee and a bit of banter. Because I'm not somebody that will go, oh shit, you were meant to be this hot fucking redhead with green eyes and you're this fucking dude in a wheelchair with a fucking, you know, lightsaber. I'll be like, yo, let's just get the coffee and then we'll go our separate ways, you know? Please don't fucking chase after me in your wheelchair. A lot of people consider me a dick. I have sent people pictures of me. Does that make my pictures dick pics? No. What? Unless you're sending dick pics. You know? Oh, I see what you mean with it, yeah. Has Jared got some recently? Don't know. That's too personal. Nothing of our business. They call me Hot Wheels. Oh, dude, I would actually fucking buy the dude dinner and probably give him a kiss on the lips if he said they call me Hot Wheels. That would be amazing. If the dude fucking rolled up and was like, oh, sorry, I catfished you, but they call me Hot Wheels, yeah, you'd still get a kiss on the lips and dinner from me for that. That would be hilarious. I'm intrigued. What was the guy in the wheelchair going to do with the lightsaber? I don't know, dude. That's the shit that froze through my fucking head. Anyway, let's get down to this, guys, because I'm very interested to see. This time it's how we work level design.
And as many different things to many different people. But at the center of it all is our desire to educate about the very nature of game development itself. And in this week's part 2 of our 3-part experimentation and format, we lean into that aspect and explore some of the foundational philosophies that guide just one of the teams that are continuously working to iterate and improve on the persistent universe as it prepares to grow in this year's upcoming Alpha 4.0. Now, where last week we met the team, this week it's how we work level design with the folks from the Frankfurt level design team.
The Frankfurt level design team. Oh, it's in the game. Ooh. Please don't show the part of the Lorville train that does a 360 on the track, please. Please don't show it.
Well, level design It's probably one of the hardest things to describe in game development.
We take gameplay elements and we take the environment and we just bring all that together.
It is more than the sum of all of its pieces. You can't just kind of speed level design a forest log cabin. That's not enough. Like, what is the player doing there? What does it mean? Why does this thing exist in this space? What can the player...
The TDL... No, these are not the guys at fault, Melcher. These are the guys that design the location stuff.
They do as well.
You've got the...
I look exactly like Thomas... Don't know how to say that word, I apologize. A German TV star, I love it. Let's see who we look alike today. I gotta check out, sorry guys. We gotta find out who this looks. There's like a DJ that people say I look like as well. Right, Thomas. Watch as this dude is literally in a fucking wheelchair. Shot. Let's have a look. How? How the fuck? How did you get this? How do I look like this? Please enlighten me on this one. Unless this is the different person. It's uncanny. Oh my god. It's uncanny. Dead ringer, yeah. Is this me? Is this how I look? I will take it. I will take this. Who is this dude? Watches is some fucking sex offender or some shit like that. Probably the hair? I guess it's the hair that did it, right? I'll bring you a wig at Sizzle. Dude, I've got plenty of wigs. We could try it. Look at this, chat. This is it. Is this how I'm going to turn out when I get older? Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right.
The environment art that makes the art itself, this is not us. We have
You
the
lol.
gameplay teams that make all the gameplay elements, and this is not us. What we do is we take these two things, we combine them together and make it cohesive environment for you guys.
We're gonna blame these guys now.
We design the space itself, and we also accommodate everything that goes inside of it.
A lot of the things
Then how did you fuck up prison? If you're the guys that are doing the fucking prison jumping puzzle, how did you fuck up so hard?
that you use, like hangars, ATC, I hate to say it, transit systems.
Elevator rides.
Wait, you're responsible for the elevators?
Elevators are our problem, yeah.
See, I always say that CIG should have made them just teleporters and not fucking elevators.
No, we're just a setup site.
If you die in the elevator, that's actually a problem from the coding side. We just throwing them under the bus.
Is it possible in a sandbox game to have level design?
Yes, because you have to consider all of the individual constituent pieces and why they need to exist together. You can throw anything in there, but you have to account for, like, does this begin to break the game? So you have conversations with economy, you have conversations with code, you have conversations with system design, mission design, and you have
These motherfuckers did this
to figure
area.
out how all these pieces...
See, look, that's how it should just be, right? It's bad enough that you can't fucking make the prison suits work. It's bad enough you can't make the rovers spawn. It's bad enough that the fucking game server lags. Then you had to add in the fucking trip mines. You know what I mean?
is, again, stitched together.
Just massively out of fucking
So there
touch
are 6
gameplay.
principles for good level design.
Add it when it
First is
works.
readability.
Don't add
This
it when it
basically
doesn't
means
work.
clarity
It's so
in your
simple.
environment.
You're gonna make sure within your layouts that everybody can understand where they need to go, what they need to do.
All the affordances
Yeah,
need to make
Malcher,
sense.
yeah. These
The typical
motherfuckers.
one could be, I've got a door in front of me. How do you describe a locked door from an unlocked door?
For For example, you're fighting an AI and they can read easily the elements, the gameplay elements. You need to understand your cover space. You need to find the AI within the space. If the AI is in a black area, you will not see it at all. And this is very important for us. We really focus on this kind of stuff, and we make sure that anything you interact with within the environment, you can see as clear as possible.
No! Because it would be a skill check that you can't see it. You don't make it where everyone can fucking see everything. That's, again, a bad take on the fucking game. I want it where the NPCs can fucking hide and be in the shadows, and it's down to me to find them. I don't want a fucking bright light going around the NPC's fucking head, going, oh look, I'm fucking over here.
The next is flow and leading lines.
It's creating a good composition of all these things, from layout, lighting, some props, a good mix of combat spaces or like combat encounters, and then time for exploration, and then doing a mix between both.
We make sure that you're not going always on a straight line. We make sure that you're not spending 2 hours walking from one space to the other.
In Pyro, you'll come across a lot more players as we funnel them into a certain space with a concentration of missions, for example, or things to do. You know, that is flow to us. On the flow level, that is higher on the chart. And then certain areas will be a bit more on the lower end of your pacing. Leading lines is a compositional technique.
Some examples can be you are following the cables from one interactable through to another area to interact with another element. You're being breadcrumbed along, you're being led along these leading lines.
I swear, chat, where the fuck are these people from? Who has ever played a game and looked at cables on the roof and gone, oh, this is the fucking right way to go? When you're running down a hallway at Mach 20 in this game, when have you gone to look at the fucking cables to be like, the red one's gonna lead me this way?
With Pyro Station, you have the core element.
I don't fucking roleplay in this game. I don't walk down going, this is fucking TheDarkLaw. I'm in a hallway. The red cable is shorter than the blue cable. Could I have a fucking sit rep, please? And somebody goes, you need to follow the blue cable, TheDarkLaw. Go for the blue cable.
It's a very simple example, but more on a larger scale. But we look at it also on a room basis.
MacGyver gameplay.
Trying to direct you through to
These motherfuckers can't even do the stairs correctly. Look, they even have to walk down these stairs because if you press shift, you fly over the fucking counter because of the gravity. These motherfuckers are even doing it themselves. Go and fix this fucking staircase so we don't have to do this fucking gameplay. Just get it fixed. Fix the fucking staircase. Get rid of the staircase. Just make it a drop down instead of this fucking mincy foot gameplay. Look at them mincing down the fucking stairs. They'll
We're trying to direct you.
because again, if you press shift, if anybody knows, you go flying over the edge. You don't even have any control over it.
A discoverable place
These motherfuckers walk through their game instead of running like players.
over here, or trying to direct you through.
Fuck does this? Just show a video of somebody actually doing it properly.
To like a vent. We're using light and cables to navigate you through these spaces.
Third is options. We want to give
It doesn't even work. I bet you these motherfuckers are gonna show the rover spotted, and we literally have 2 hours of evidence showing it doesn't work.
you guys multiple options so you can
Watch
complete
this.
your
Watch this. I
objective
bet you
the
it
way
fucking
you want
works,
it.
right?
The context of our game is giving the player the opportunity to approach certain situations in different ways, or get an
Hey, look! It fucking works for them!
idea
Hey?
of the situation.
Imagine
in the first
that!
place.
Imagine that! Imagine if we had the rover spawning, right?
You have straightforward options, the combat route. You have a more sneaky option for players that don't like to engage in combat so much. Or you can also have like a puzzle route for players that like to do more
But it doesn't work!
interesting environment interactions.
I would love for it to work! Just make it work, please!
Then there is clustering. Clustering is also falls into the compositional techniques or more in the layout side of things.
That does look cool. I will give them that. That little bowl sort of area for a landing spot looks really cool.
Clustering means that you start like bringing objects together to create something a bit more natural.
You put importance on things by grouping certain things up into clusters.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Power example would be the outposts, where you have a big landing.
I can't wait to see how many players crash into the fucking lights and cliffs and windmills and trees when trying to land.
In the center, and then you have groups of clusters of buildings that are
Star Wars
arranged around
Tatooine?
it,
Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah.
They form like points of interest
Hey,
by
Papa Freedom.
themselves.
We've not always been successful with clustering, but moving forwards into the future, especially with Pyro, we're taking a renewed effort to concentrate and cluster things properly.
Don't believe you.
Finally, there's scale.
I don't believe you, I'm sorry. I don't believe you.
In how you vary it. If everything is large, for example, nothing is
I'll
large
believe you
anymore.
when I actually see
We're
it.
the one that defines all the metrics for FPS, but also for ships.
Oh god, look at this lie. Because we all know we can't fly that low.
We're talking about ships that have a few meters to some ships that have hundreds of meters. And we need to make sure that the transition from A to B feels always smooth and natural. And
That's not the Idris M. Unless the end of the gun is missing.
And we need to make sure that the transition from A to B, some ships that have hundreds of meters.
That doesn't look like it's missing a gun. That actually looks proper edged.
Make sure that the transition from A.
And we're looking here. Look, that has shadow edging going off on it. It's missing the gun for us? I don't know if that's missing the gun, dude. I'm more thinking this is the Idris P. Kind of cool if they've got the Idris P under wraps.
To B feels always smooth and natural.
It's not a gun, it's just literally missing a mount completely, but the bodywork is lovely edged up. It could just be a bug.
If you, for example, come from a maintenance corridor,
could be a
small
P.
little packed little vent, and expose yourself to this big room, you know, you'll get it more likely an aha moment.
So we still have a very big open spaces, but condense the gameplay space a bit more.
It could be an Idris P.
The players don't have so much options to walk around, but still get like the sense and the immersion of like a big open space.
Proportion is just also feeds into scale.
So you can use proportions to be able to scale up, like what is kind of the background space, what is the foreground space, and what is the midground space of like what is immediately interesting.
They're just all edge walking around. Like
to you as a player, and what is in the background that's not yet relevant to you. So you can land at one outpost on Pyro 2, and you can see yourself in a sort of like habitation outpost village. Down the hill, you can see there's a refinery area, but the main feature of this place that you were drawn to initially was this massive mining tower.
No, it's probably the people I'm fucking killing in Pyro that probably drew me to this location.
These become like your immediate foregrounds.
I've never gone to a location and gone, fuck me, that tower drew me here, you know what I mean?
Midground and your background. But again, you can always come into your ship and go to this massive mining tower. Therefore, this becomes the new foreground. You're always orbiting it, you're transferring around. This becomes your landmark to orientate yourself around all these other spaces nearby.
No! No, it wouldn't! I'm not a fucking moth! You know what I mean? If I see a giant fucking tower and the tower doesn't do anything, I'm not gonna be going, alright, let's turn my ship and fucking orientate myself around. No! I don't! I just fucking fly in a different direction.
Traditionally, in level design, you start out with a pre-production phase. This is where we ideate, conceptualize, we gather references, we do sketches, we do top-down layouts of our brain map, put things together.
That's kind of cool.
We then go into white box, which is literally going into the editor, start mocking things up in 3D, creating the space,
cool,
and defining where the gameplay elements are. We have a shop on the right, shop on the left, your elevator transit over here.
Playing with
we work at
straws.
different scales at this point, and we define basically everything in the location, but with very, very basic shapes.
And then we hand it over to art, so the focus lies more on art for gray boxing, making things more pretty, with us still having an eye on it to see that the original concept is still intact.
And then finally, we'll move into final art, and the level designers will be able to kind of keep all of these locations, like the intent of the location is kept consistent. It doesn't veer off too much into suddenly it's too big or too small. This is the original design direction that we wanted from beginning through to end.
Once a location is released, it's not finished for us because there's always
because you still haven't fixed fucking prison.
Maintenance and additions that we do. When there's a new functionality, a new gameplay coming in, we go in and we add them to all the locations. We retrofit the locations. So whenever there is a bug in the PU, we have to make, when there's a new functionality, a new gameplay coming in, we go in and we add them to all the locations. We retrofit the locations. So whenever there is a bug,
it's pretty spot on, actually.
In the PU, we have to maintain these locations. So we would go into New Babbage and fix AI placements or shops not working anymore.
So these guys are also doing the AI.
But mostly, level design is also about coordinating with every team.
So, be it with like lighting, mission team.
Oh. Yeah, it's better if I do actually this. It doesn't make a noise. Ooh. So what was that big fucking flumes all going to be that they decided to get rid of?
Environment art, audio, narrative, they work more or less in like in their pockets.
Wow, this looks better than Orison.
And then we try to keep an eye on like the big picture to bring everything together and look.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Art, audio, narrative, they work more or less in like.
So I really like this, guys. I like the sort of like where you see where they've gone with like a quick idea, and then it sort of like merges in a little bit. But then they've moved things around. You see, like at the final part, it gets sort of like slightly changed. That's cool.
An eye on like the big picture to bring everything together and look that everything is coherent and cohesive.
What is important to us, or what we really want you to experience, is a nicer flow in the stations. I think what we realized with Stanton is, you know, you just take a ton of elevators from place to place. We kind of want to optimize that for you, make it a bit more efficient so you don't spend a lot of time going from A to B.
We are trying to bring, for example...
I know this feeling. In the Pyro playtest, I had to do the exact same thing. I went into the hangar where you can do PvP in the station, and going to the medical bay. Yeah, I know this
the
feeling.
habitation right away into the shopping area and trying to make it much more compact.
At the same time, we really, really want to offer some good gameplay content within the stations, outside of missions that you can go into and discover on your own as you explore.
We try to improve Pyro stations with all the lessons we've got from Stanton.
Then why is prison still broken? Because if prison is still broken, I don't think you've learned shit.
And now for outposts, each location has to have its own identity. Like, does this outpost fulfill the need for a combat space? Does this outpost fulfill the need for like a social space? Does this outpost fulfill the need for like a puzzle space? All these factors come into play and come into consideration when creating a whole new location.
No
we want
pyro
you to be able to discover
or no prison pyro?
points of interest around the outposts. It's kind of further.
Thank God. As soon as we get 4.0, we don't have to deal with that stupid fucking area
outpost.
again.
There will be multiple sub-locations around it. These could be like villages around it. This could be derelict settlements that are abandoned and you have to go into and can find potentially loot in.
And once you've landed your ship...
Ooh. Well, that's the 324 console.
You are no more than a short walk away from the main reason you've arrived at this outpost, which is to trade. We want to encourage you to...
Really?
Ground vehicles to be able to pick up your cargo that you bought from this place, load up your little Drake mule, drive it over to your ship, load that ship, and then fly out with your goods.
You really think players are just going to land at a landing spot and then go one box at a time? They're going to hover over that fucking area and tractor beam in. Nobody ain't using a mule to fucking load up their ship. I'm gonna be basically going, all right, there's my landing spot. It's 500 meters to the fucking point. Now, fucking hover, get out of my... all that fucking map design right out the fucking window because nobody ain't gonna be doing that shit.
We wanted to create a location that felt real, so...
You should have just made the landing pads right beside the fucking cargo, you know?
You had... The logistic is there. The AI created roads between the different...
I can't say griefers in this channel. You can say gankers.
Different points of interest within the outpost.
Killing
so that
people
it
in
feels
PvP is
logical
not
for a
grief.
player to walk in or to traverse.
Pyro is always dangerous, so any social space can turn into a combat scenario. So you need to be able to duck into cover at a moment's notice, even when you're doing nice, easy trade and socials. So we have to provide you with opportunities for cover and exciting FPS combat scenarios.
There's a lot of things to consider for an open world game that on this scale. You have to account for multiple, situations and have players also be able to deal with all kinds of circumstances. So
who the fuck is doing this? Who climbs a tower and starts going, you know what I mean?
It is a complex undertaking.
Who's
It's a
got
challenging
time in
one,
the game
but
to do this
is what we
shit?
want to account for in Pyro as much as we can.
Level design matters or is important because we think of a very broad scale and try to craft and create a great experience.
Yeah, you still can't say griefers. Like it's quite simple. You're not allowed to say the word griefer in my channel because cargo system will be pirate and griefer's joy. Griefer is somebody that goes out to ruin your gameplay. If it's just PvP and pirating, that's not griefing. That's just ganking. That's you just getting caught with your pants down. You know? Griefing is where I come purposely to attack you and you alone. Okay?
For you as the player.
It's called ganking, guys. Griefing is like somebody who's an absolute scumbag that is out to ruin your gameplay no matter what. If it's just somebody legit killing you at these places, that's not griefing, guys.
Yeah.
Level design ends up being greater than the sum of all of its parts. I get to talk with all these different disciplines at CIG, but also get to kind of like hold the hand of the player and curate that all the way through.
We focus on the player experience. We look at all the features that exist and we try to
Actually, sometimes I murder hobo and steal ship. Yeah, it's good fun.
bring them up all together into
Highly
a
recommend
cohesive
people try
environment. That feels really fun for the players.
Do you always succeed?
No, but it's not always like within our hands, but we always try our best to, within the framework we have.
Prison? Maybe fix prison? You know what I mean? Prison? Fix it? Maybe? One of you guys fix it for us, please? Maybe?
To create like the best possible experience for you.
It kind of feels like CIG just forget about these things and then they're like, oh, well, everyone will go to Pyro and then we'll eventually fix it, right?
You guys.
So we've learned a lot from our time in Stanton, and we love hearing all the feedback we get from you.
Fix prison. Here's feedback. Fix prison. Make prison good. Take away your trip mines. They're fucking stupid. Make it where the rovers spawn. That would be good.
players. We want to take that all on board and begin establishing ourselves forward when we come into Pyro.
What we really want to do also is balance out game.
There's no issue council about it because, dude, we've been at this trying to get them to fix it for 3 or 4 years. You can write a fucking report all you fucking want, but when it gets scrunched up and thrown in the fucking bin, what's the fucking point?
Play with the visual.
I played EVE Online from 2003 to 2012, you know?
I mean, in the past, we've seen a lot of focus being spent on the visuals and less so on the content. This needs to switch around and find an even plane. And level design is just one way we're doing this in Pyro.
Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's a really interesting view. I wonder if that's like a mesh view?
Yeah, as level designers really want to make Pyro
that's crazy.
In the future a great experience for the players from a flow perspective, boring you less, making things more efficient for you as you follow the gameplay loops that you want to follow, and offer you gameplay content that you can just discover on your own.
Fix prison.
So what did we learn this week?
They've still not fixed prison.
Well, we learned that level design is a discipline that brings many other aspects of game development together to form what we always hope is a cohesive and enjoyable experience for the player. That the philosophies and precepts that guide their decisions continue to evolve as they learn important lessons for the development of Stanton, and of course, apply it to Pyro.
That was a cool view.
And that Pyro itself continues to inspire an experience that should be markedly different from the one we have today in Stanton. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all.
Do you think they should fix prison? I think so. And the reason for that is we were literally escaping prison before this even came out. I'm gonna see if there's a meme here. Is there a meme? No, no meme today. Look at this.
But again, you can always come into your ship and go to this massive mining tower. Therefore, this becomes the new foreground. You're always orbiting it
the way you want it.
We literally did this before even watching Inside Star Citizen.
The context of our game is giving the player the opportunity to approach certain situations in different ways or get
oh my god, there's a rover! Yet, when we play the non-CIG format of Star Citizen, this never works. The trip mines always kill you no matter what you're trying to fucking do because of desync and all that jazz. CIG need to design stuff not around about their personal servers because we found out that they were having great fun at Xenofret with no lag and all these things. Overdrive was working with no lag. CIG, we pay CIG to build this game and they get to have the fun side of it whilst we get the shitty servers that nothing fucking works. So if you've got that status, you've got the servers that don't work, you've got desync, you've got all these things that are an absolute nightmare in development, and I understand that, disable prison until you make it fucking work. Because when somebody does this gameplay loop, and you can't spawn a rover, that fucks up the whole thing, or your suit cooks you, and all this shit. So until you can get that thing, and the thing is, they've obviously failed because look, there's a fucking death marker down here. Disable this or make them where they just spawn outside of this shit or do something. Design it where it's not using this goofy system.
Of the situation in the first place.
Because if it doesn't work, it's a bad design. And that makes me very worried about Pyro that they haven't learned shit from Stanton because this has been still broken for 3 or 4 years.
You have straightforward options, the combat route.
And again, we've got another scene here.
Option for play.
Right?
To figure out how.
Look.
All these people.
CIG go through it and they don't have any mines, chat. Have you noticed that? They don't have any mines. And you want to know the even crazier thing when they showcase this off? This dude is not even wearing a fucking helmet.
The player the opportunity to approach certain...
This person has God mode on because this is the view you get without the helmet. This is the view here you get with the helmet when you're in prison.
With
you get the box when you're wearing the helmet. Again, you can fucking bullshit all the fucking other people in this game, but When you're showcasing shit working and you're not even doing it like a player does, that pisses me off massively. You have no lasers. You're doing a cutscene here where there's lasers. Yet then you fucking climb through it. Here.
Design, and you have to figure
there's
out how
no
all
lasers. And we were just literally on the server where I died to the lasers and the lasers were already back. So they have disabled this on the map to showcase this. And then we've got it here where they spawn the rover and they're not even wearing a fucking helmet. Where's it here? Where are you? Where is it, chat? Ah. Now I can't fucking find it. Where are you? Yeah, here we go.
You want it.
This dude's
The
not wearing
context
a
of our
helmet. He's
game
got God
is
mode on.
Giving the player the opportunity to approach certain situations in different ways. Or
Fucking
get
God
an
mode
idea
on
of
and it's just spawning because whatever. It's like, I fucking hate this. If you're gonna showcase shit working, then do it properly. Stop using God mode. Stop using the fucking dev tools and stuff. You don't have a helmet on, so how are you breathing on Aberdeen? You're not overheating either, which is crazy. The bar here is not showing you overheating, so you're doing gameplay that we can't do. And then you're passing off as that we've done it and it's working fine. It's just so
the situation
stupid.
in the first place.
You have
Ugh, man. I fucking hate stuff like that. It pisses me off. Yeah, again, I have no problem if you just turned around to me and said, look, we're not going to get prisons working until whenever the servers are, then just disable it, right? Or make it where somebody only has an hour timer or something. There's so many things you can fucking do, and it's so stupid that they play a different game than us. And then whilst they're like, oh, it's working for us, they don't do it on our servers or have to deal with this kind of stuff. So it's so fucking annoying. And it's the same thing as Yogi telling the PvP community that the time to kill is still too long and that their internal fights don't reflect. Dude, I know. It's so fucking stupid. I'm literally every day Pup of Freedom showing that I can kill an 890 in like 30 seconds. Not an 890, sorry, an A2. By myself in a fucking F7A. 30 to 45 seconds with its shields up. And they're like, oh, the time to kill is still too long. He probably left his rover when he drove it back into the garage for the shot. Probably, yeah. They should just take an outpost style pad to prison. Exactly! Exactly, Midge. They should just make it where everyone can spawn it on a pad. You would think that would be the most simplest thing to fucking do, right? Instead of it being inside the what's it called? The garage, right? You would think you would just make it a spawn pad, you go to the ASOP terminal, you open the room and there's a terminal and then you spawn the fucking thing. Instead of the server deciding if it's going to be there or not, you would think you would just use the ASOP technology. But no, CRG are like, let's get fucking edgy, guys. Let's make it where this vehicle's gonna spawn inside a fucking hangar. And you're gonna open the doors and you're gonna be like, oh, jerk off, woo! And you're like, well, it doesn't spawn, so how am I gonna get excited about it? It's just stupid shit. Again, we have ASOP. We have it. You could just have, why not just have fucking 10 rovers parked there? You know what I mean? 10 rovers. And every 30 minutes, it fucking brings the rovers back or something. Surely there must be a better way than how they've got it set up right now. It's a loot box? That's very true, yeah. It is a loot box. Yeah, exactly. All we want is it to fucking work. And if you're not going to make it fucking work, disable it. And if you're not going to disable it, then give me an undersuit where I can fucking run through the desert for 45 minutes to get the fucking job done. I'll do it. I've done it so many times when you had the bug fucking undersuit. Running across the fucking desert for 45 minutes, looking at the star constellation to fucking make sure I'm going in the right way. Because somebody can't make a rover spawn. Or the fucking trip mines don't work. It's just fucking bad, man. When you try and pass it off to me that it fucking works, like, no wonder Jared is wanting to strangle them, you know? And that's a joke, by the way, because it's a meme in the video. But no joke. Oh, God, man. That's the worst thing. With me having to deal with trying to escape from prison today and seeing how bad of a state it's still in, and then for them to show it fucking working, that's really pissed me off today. The Crusader platforms reset the rovers too? Yep. All the new stuff works, right? But the old stuff like jails that they can't be bothered to go back and finish, just crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Can you get the VOD of today's stream? Yeah. It goes on YouTube in 24 hours and stuff like that. I think all of us are waiting for 4.0 just to deal with more bugs. You know, the fucking sad reality is it's true. It's true. I would rather have the new bugs than the 4-year-old bugs. You know? I want to get a pyro. I don't want to go to prison. Like, I have no problem going to prison. I died today from a bug. I go to prison from a bug. I don't care, right? I'm fine at going with prison. I just want to do the prison loophole and get on with it. I don't want to have to fucking MacGyver my way out of everything in this game. That's all I'm asking, CIG. So take your level designers, take it back from fucking trying to build a network of the most advanced maps and bring it back to kindergarten fucking design and goo goo gaga all the way fucking through until it just works. And that's it. Just give us a loophole that fucking works. I shouldn't have to fucking fight with a video game. It's just not fun. At least we managed to get back to Grimhex. It wasn't too much of a mission, but shit me, like, rovers not spawning, undersuits cooking you in the middle of the night. That's another thing that just royally fucking pisses me off. In the middle of the night on Aberdeen, it's as hot as when the sun is out. Fucking hell. Then why even have a night cycle? Yeah, but that's fixed. CIG actually fixed that in the 1A patch, but then now you still cook like a roastery chicken when you climb out in the middle of the night, Papa Freedom. So even though you've got unlimited air, you still fucking cook yourself. Because the genius at CIG was like, you know what? Let's make it where it takes them 45 minutes to run to spawn a vehicle. And then let's make it where the rovers don't spawn. So there's no way of escaping prison by yourself. You have to call in the whole team, bring the whole server in to extract you. It's just, it's dumb shit. Like, I really hope they can, like, resolve some of this stuff. Just mine rocks? Yeah, but if you weren't dealing with me, Sofa, right? And you didn't, like, again, imagine you're on the lowest level of game playing, right? And you manage to get through the jumping puzzle and you don't know all the workarounds and you don't have people like yourself able to extract. And you have literally got Muppet Squad. How the fuck do you get somebody out of jail? It doesn't work. The loophole, the loop doesn't work. You literally have to be a crack fucking team to make it work, and that's not good gameplay for people. It should just be where it works, and that's it. No fucking around and stuff. Not everyone can be gamer gods. Well, again, it should just be logical, you know? Design something where you don't have to be a fucking super sweat. That's it. Just make it work. That's all I fucking ask, guys. I don't care if it's alpha, I don't care if it's beta, you know? It is the only fun game loop. And again, I have no problem going to jail time. When I get 26 hours or a day in jail, I don't care. Because I like escaping prison, I like for bounty hunters to be able to come back for me for a second fucking fight and do all these things. I just don't want to spend 2 hours trying to fight with the stupid shit to do it. That's all I ask. Just get it to the level of where I can do that gameplay loop and keep having the fun. I wonder how much Alpha UC would entice players to pick you up. Well, they would have to be fucking shit hot at dealing with the torps and the cannons and stuff like that, so... I mean, the thing is, I do it all the time. Like, you know, if you can get through the jumping puzzle, I'll extract people in Prowler and all that shit sneaking in. I fucking love that role. The problem is that the person who has to escape prison has to deal with the jank. And the next, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what slowed us down the most, is like, unfortunately, we had somebody camping myself in prison in an exploited Idris. So it's not the Xenothreat one where you can just board it, it's the one where you've got to exploit to actually get it. And that, like, that's just fucking stupid, man. Like, all these things that just slow down your gameplay. Do it for free just for the experience? Yeah, that's true. Again, money's nothing worth in it for me. Like, it's just good time. But it has to work. If the server's jank in one way, you can have this absolute pain of an ass. You know? Jay Walker the First as one today, chat. Alright. Unfortunately for me, chat, that's my time. However, we are on phase 2. That means Friday show, Saturday show, and the 24-hour stream that we've got right now. I have to wear a wolf onesie starting tomorrow. It's not going to be good, chat. I'm going to be even more crankier and angry than before because it's going to be so fucking hot having to be in a wolf onesie. Obviously, you have the ability to push it up and all that stuff. So tomorrow, I will not be in my normal... I will be in the wolf onesie, and I have to wear that for Friday, Saturday, and the 24-hour stream. And stuff like that. Now, I am probably going to lock down the clock. Purely because, yeah. You've had plenty time to fucking push it up to whatever you were going to set it as. And I just... If somebody's just waiting to snipe, I got no interest in that. So we're going to lock this down as a fair 25 hours. And that's what we're going to run down on Sunday. 25-hour stream in a wolf onesie. All that jazz. That's going to be fun. But obviously you can still get involved, all that jazz. We're just going to lock the clock, basically. Actually, what I'll do right now is we'll set the clock now for it. So that'll be there, right? Boop. All right. I appreciate that. That will be our timer set for Sunday. Because again, I got to make sure that I've got time booked off. And I really don't want it where like somebody tomorrow goes and just does crazy shit. So we're looking off at 25 hours to do on Sunday. Clock logger? Yeah. Yes. And all that good stuff. But yeah, I'm going to be shutting down YouTube. Thank you to all the guys lurking on YouTube. Appreciate that. We're over 21 likes. Awesome stuff. Thank you for all the support there. And I will see everyone on YouTube tomorrow in a onesie. In a onesie. Appreciate YouTubers. All right. That's that finished there. You can get a Toby for 15% off if anybody's interested, which is cool. 25 hour. Yeah, we're locking it there. Again, obviously we've still got Saturday, and sorry, Friday and well, the next 3 days basically to keep pushing as far as we can for the partner fund. But I am going to change it to where you can no longer extend the time. Because again, unlike other people, I have to book the time off from other work to basically do it. So I'm going to just basically be like, right, I'll be in on Tuesday. Because if you extend it more, then I've got to be like, I'll be on Wednesday. And yeah. It's just going to get too complicated. So we're going to lock it at 25. Again, you've had a whole month to push it to 48. It's going to be too difficult for me to deal with things. Let me find the thing there. Let me do this. The points. There we go. All bits, donations, subs, gift will increase the entries given out. Oh, I can't actually fit that in there. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, we can do it that way then. Let's see, so partner. Okay, yeah. That works. Awesome. Wonderful. Alright guys, let's get raid 1, raid 2 in chat. We're going to send you over to the wonderful Burks, who's continuing off his subathon. He's got a few hours left. You know what to do. You can extend it as well. I will be back tomorrow in the Wolf onesie. It's going to be an interesting stream. It'll also let me know how hot it's going to get for Sunday. And all that good stuff. Thank you so much for all the donations today. The bangs, the follows, the memes, all the resubs. I do appreciate it. The gifted subs as well, guys. You went fucking huge today. Thank you so much for it. And hopefully we'll get CIG to fix prison. Hey, there's Wikipedia. Fix prison, Wikipedia. Fix prison. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one. If I don't get to see you tomorrow, obviously have a good weekend. All that good stuff. Appreciate it, guys. As always, thank you so much for the support. Fucking... Oh, that button didn't do anything. This button does something. There we go. 25 hours locked in. Phase 2 underway. You can still get Granny Law and all these other things out. And all that jazz. I will be back tomorrow with the Wolf onesie. And I'll be able to talk about Evil Catty. Because hopefully Wikipedia gets that juicy patch out for me so I can test Evil Catty and then talk about it tomorrow, guys. Hopefully it all goes well. And then we also get the weekend of Evil Catty as well. Appreciate it. There'll be an announcement in Discord as well, just purely because of the games we're going to be playing on Sunday. And all that good stuff. But enjoy Burks' stream, guys. Have a good weekend as well. Royal Star Season, Sideways, Rufus, Diffs, Wikipedia, Obi-Wan. Thanks for being here, Yulefest, Papa Freedom, Zaguma, Destroyer of Souls, Sofa. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Have a good night.